this works. All right, we're good there. Gotta fire this thing up for the meltdown, right? The meltdown. What else do I got? Market meltdown 2023. Markets in turmoil. Has CNBC had a special on yet? Good morning, good morning. Let's go, let's go. Viewer rewards. I wanted to drop a new emote. See if it'll work this time. Ah, now it's working. JayJaredLive clown. Yeah. I'm sure I'm sure we'll get quite the knowledge drop. Pretty much. All right, let's just get right into it. I can actually, you know what? I need to do one more thing. Share vision. Need to go live. I need to change my thumbnail. Such a pain in the ass, man. Share vision. Share vision. Fix your shit, man. That's done. So now I'm going to go over to here. It's all insured. No, it's all insured now. No, it's not. No, it's 100% insured. No 250K limit now. No, it's 100% insured. No 100, 200. Just for. Damn it. Just for SVB and SBNY right now. Moral hazard. For SBB, no depositors. No depositors. No depositors. So much misinformation out there. I should have jumped on. I should have jumped on last night, honestly. They still make them. They still make payments. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. This was a collateral issue. All right, let me turn this down. I need one, two, three. There we go. This was a nothing has changed. This was a collateral issue. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get ready for a fun day, right? They filled this gap. I was kind of surprised they didn't fill it when markets opened, but I mean, I think it was just shorts covering up that pumped markets when they couldn't get them higher, and when Europe opened, they just sold them back down. I think you're going to have a lot of that with some range extension. We got Biden speaking at 9 a.m. I'm sure that'll be a hoot because that guy barely knows where he is. So hopefully they'll drug him up good so that he appears alert. And am I gonna speak? No, fuck no. Fuck no. Like there is nothing that guy's gonna say that's gonna make a difference. All he's gonna do is make people stupider. What's he gonna say? He's gonna like whisper like this. He's gonna be like, "Hey guys, you know the banking system, it's MAGA Republicans caused this. You know, insert reason here." And then he's gonna go, "But guess what? I got yelling at the Treasury. Everything's gonna be great." That's basically how that's gonna go. Oh yeah, definitely got to throw on the anecdote too, for sure, Jackie. I think the thing to remember about moves generally in the market is they're exaggerated. No one's holding on to the whole move, right? They're covering up. It's a lot of scalping, especially with volatility being the way it is. So it's easy to look at a high to a low and pretend that there are traders that are going to be in that move the whole time. But the reality is they're not. So don't fall into that. Don't fall into that woulda, coulda, shoulda trap. My goodness. So, what do we got? I think FRC can go lower. It can probably go higher. But as far as like knowing if it will, there are no crystal balls. By the way, I do have I think today I've got, what did I start? 2732. I don't think, did I turn off J Jared Bot? I didn't turn it off. You didn't get it? J Jared Bot has got an upgrade this weekend. I just saw SPY. You think you're noticing the secret? The secret is I pick a random number between 250 and 450. That's the secret. Do you want to see the actual code? I saw the output. Did you see it? Anybody else see it? I think PYPL did. That's someone with a secret would say. Sorry to disappoint you, friend. All right, let me get I'm waiting for the bot. I'm waiting for the bot to hold on a sec here. Every 5 minutes the bot checks if it's time to throw up an announcement. And if it is time, like I have a formula to determine if it's time to announce, because I don't want the bot. I don't want this. I don't want the bot. I don't want the bot spamming the channel. I do need to put a timestamp on my log though. Pajama traders. Pajama traders. Pajama traders unite. Assemble. Crotch. Crotch. Why does Jim Cramer need to be fired? Should be a fun day. Jim Cramer, just make sure liquidity. Excellent. Jim Cramer just makes sure there is exit liquidity from his viewership that doesn't know how to trade. Why does this still say employment Friday? Let me save that. Friday, March 10th. Today is Monday, March 13th. Yes, we have number of messages received. Like, I don't think all my messages are being counted. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. VIX could easily pop off if 30 doesn't fail. Like, I have a hard time charting or thinking that, you know, any TA applies to a chart of a derivative of SPX. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Yeah. I would agree with that. I'd even go, I'd even say 5%. Haters hate. Haters love drama, and haters love drama. Like, I don't think, like, do you think people actually, do we think that people actually trade? Like, keep in mind what the VIX is, right? The VIX is a derivative of SPX options being bought, put options, right? Do you think people are watching a VIX chart and saying, yeah, I'm gonna load up on puts here because on SPX puts because VIX? Yeah, but it doesn't. But right, but if the VIX, if I'm to assume that the VIX trades TA trades like a stock TA, that's just silly. Right? When people trade TA, like they're they're trading the stock. They're not trading the derivative of the stock, or they might be trading the derivative of the stock, but they're trading it on the price action of the underlying. There is no underlying for the VIX. The underlying is a derivative of SPX. If people are forced to buy back their contracts, the price goes up. The transactions occur, but there's no clear line delineation between VIX technical analysis and SPX buys and sells on puts. I'm not agreeing that transactions still occur, but if we think that the same rules of TA apply to the VIX, it's misleading. But yeah, lose your money, man. It's your money. It's not mine. Like, it's just, I'm not saying that you shouldn't track, like, you know, highs and lows. Like, for the VIX, I track ranges, right? Below 20, 30, 40, 50. Like, those generally tell me where I should be trading. By the way, new emote. Has anybody seen the new emote? I'm glad I kept my short on last night. I sold a 377 call on SPY. Regenerator, Regex generator. SPY 380. I'll be curious. I'll be curious to see. By the way, what are bonds doing today? I also got to fire up my. Yeah, bonds are getting bid. Look at bonds, man. Holy crap. I think the market is signaling no interest rate. What are the FFR futures printing at right now? Let's take a look at that. Let's see. Treasuries, CME, Fed, watch tool. Yes, I always think market moves are an overreaction. At some point they will be a reaction. By the way, this is crazy. They are now pricing in no rate hike. The odds of no rate, this is in 3 days this has happened. We've gone from a 50% basis point rate hike to now no rate hike since Wednesday. And honestly, in a couple weeks, in a week and a half, they could be calling in a rate cut. I'm going to be buying. I'm ready to buy with both hands. Again, but this is, I I plan and I buy and sell based on these events happening, overreactions in the market, right? Anybody who hangs out here knows that I've been screaming that the yield curve inversion is screaming something's going to break, right? And everybody's like, no, that's just inflation. And they need to, that's not the real, if you look at the real rate of return, that 30, 10 year, 20 year, 30 year, they're just pricing in that inflation's going to be tamed by the time we get there. No. Like the yield curve doesn't invert as much as it has without the bond market. And again, the bond market is right. The Fed is not right. Right? The Fed doesn't. Tell me again. Someone please tell me again. Who leads who? Right? We knew the signals were bright flashing red. Something was going to happen. Right? The people that are managing literally trillions and trillions of US dollar denominated debt and derivatives have way more tools and way more smart people working for them than the frickin' Fed. So, again, anybody that's like, and again, this is why I'm like low, like I stay pretty cash neutral. Or why I want cash, why I want dry powder. Because I'm going to buy this thing like crazy. Yeah, I didn't mean cash neutral. Like, I always want to have cash. I don't want cash because I'm getting 4.2%. I want cash because I'm going to deploy it. I'm going to buy stuff at ridiculous discounts. And when everybody else is like, man, it's going to take me years to get back to where I was before this happened. I'm going to be break even on SPY before we even start the rally up. I think I might buy some KRE. What's the regional bank? KRE? I can't believe it takes that long for 50 messages to accumulate. So I'm just excited, right? I tend to, like, I did the math. What did I do? I did the math this weekend. By the way, Mini Disc, thank you for the morning call. Buying season. I mean, I've been buying. I started buying Thursday and Friday. Honestly, but I mean, I'm not waiting for this event. Good morning, Houston. I was ready. I mean, I was already buying because my stocks were already hitting, their alerts Wednesday, Thursday, and I'll buy more. I mean, there's by the way, does everybody see the new emote? I threw a new clown emote in there. There it is. No, I mean, I was just looking around. I don't see. I didn't see any clown emotes, and I'm like, there. If I'm gonna be in the stocks and bonds category, fuck, I definitely need to have a clown emote, right? Holy fuck! In fact, I should probably make the clown emote. No, you see, I'm like, one of my strategies is if I got decent emotes, like people will sub me just for my emotes. Oh, look, my Jay Jared bot just worked. So no diss on anybody. No diss on anybody. But I plan on using it as, well, I'm letting anybody use it as a diss, honestly. Like, I don't need to use an emote to diss someone. I'll just say it. You're a fucking idiot. Thanks for stopping by. I don't understand. Like the Fed is basically, the Fed, the Treasury, and FDIC is basically come in and backstopped all deposits at all banks while we sift through this. Right? What was the facility they set up? I forget what it's. All right, Field of Screams this weekend, huh? Is there a background? I didn't have time to play with it. Yeah, I mean, Houston, don't, I mean, if you want to, yeah, I'd appreciate it. But I mean, I know how to do it. I just haven't fired up not MS Paint. I use paint.net to save transpac. Plus we got Biden speaking. You know what? Let me see if I can find it. God, but you know what? I'm going to have to mute myself because I'm going to be cussing the whole time. Just be like, you're a fucking moron. C-SPAN. Would it be on C-SPAN? Would they cover it? Just what I need. Just what we need. A bunch of freaking politicians, dude. Like telling us how they're going to ride us to the rescue when everything they say is just like stupid. Like they're just going to be blaming it on each other. Right? It's like, oh my God. Just like, shut. Oh, is he on? Biden's bank run. Yeah, it's going to be like Republicans are going to say, look at the Democrats. They have no idea what they're talking about. Like, Democrats are going to blame this on MAGA Republicans, right? It's just like, oh, and January 6th, of course. Like, because we all know that was the real reason all this happened, January 6th. Or Russia. Who's gonna blame this on Putin? Which side is going to blame this on Putin? Getting a little pop here. How's crude oil is just tanking too, man? Screaming recession. Jay, saw you trying to explain this in Trey's chat. What is the origin of the money being used to rescue these deposits? Hold on. Let me see if I can get this. Biden speaking. Washington Post. I'll answer your question. Give me one. Washington Post. Blame MAGA Republicans in 3, 2, 1. Like anyway, the question was, I was looking for a Washington Post video. So the money comes from the money comes from the bank. Like the money didn't disappear. People aren't not paying their loans. Here it is. That's how capitalism works. It is. I agree. I agree with Joe on this. Here it is. Here's the pat on the back. Look at what we did. Here it is. Here's the blame. Here it is. Here's the pats on the back. YouTube. All right, I got it. I got it. I got it. I wish I could move this mini. Can you guys hear it? Oh, he's done already. Fuck. Oh, he's like, I'm out. Joe, chicken shit. What a chicken shit. Bye, Grandpa. Questions. Time for my nap. Time for my nap. Did Biden just talk? He did. Is that why the buy? Actually, the market's kind of firming up here. Last 45 minutes or so, we've kind of caught at least a little temporary reprieve. Now that is based on Friday's data. Right, here's where we're hanging out for now. We'll see if it develops into something a little bit more long term.
Totally, and in all other ways, inconceivable. 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 Inconceivable.
Overnight was up like 1.75. Yeah, but I mean, that was just shorts covering. That was just weak hands covering up because the FDIC and the Fed came in and said, look, we're setting up a special facility, which is basically just an extension of the discount window with more favorable terms to support any banks that get into trouble. So, again, when you see big moves, big candle moves like that, that's just weak hands. Weak hands piling on, or weak hands covering up, or, weak hands, closing their trade. Like, this is like, this isn't reasonable price action, or this isn't reasonable price discovery. This is just, by the way, I was working on, I think this works now. I think I've got on JayJared 24/7, you can hear me. I configured something up on 24/7, which is what I want to do. When I'm online, I want people to know, I want people to be able to hear me on that stream as well. And the firm's getting cheaper. Almost time to buy from. Be careful. I would just say, with a lot of these startups, I mean, if it was my money, I would be reducing my position size and being a little bit more judicious in my buys and sells. I'm not saying don't buy. I'm just saying, if you can, take a half size. I'm going to. Someone just chatting. So now we wait. I didn't have any economic data come out. Oh, we've got, let's see. Since I last posted that was still, Fed funds rate is like crazy. You're seeing more money pile into the 25 basis point camp. I forget what my next affirm buy is. Let's see. We'll buy more. We get to buy more down here. What are these alerts? 976 and 963. Right? Because it's time to buy there. Right? I'm gonna let an imaginary, candle line or imaginary crayon line, convince me that, well, it kind of got there in a hurry. Maybe I'll wait a little bit more. Like, TA is just I believe that TA makes you more indecisive. Like, I'm going to subjectively try to interpret what these ranges and crayon lines mean. No, your crayon lines don't say that, but you look at price action and then you use your crayon lines to make a subjective decision, and you usually and most traders pussy out. So, yeah, it's just, I see this all the time. I hear all these traders, and they're going to make these trades when they get to a certain price point because their silly candles and their silly lines and their MACDs and their stochastics all line up, and then they're like, nah, I think I'm going to wait. Like, if you're disciplined, by the way, congratulations, Regex Generator. Everybody deserves to be unhappy. How much should one presume to? I think it's 2 months' salary, but that's marketing. That's marketing slick, right? I mean, as long as you have some sort of agreement, with the girl that if she leaves you, you get it back. You get that shit back. It's an investment, right? It's an investment either way. 2 months salary. So there you go. 8% of your salary. That's a little bit. What's 896? Yeah, that's about 2 months salary, right? 88 times 12 is 96, right? Am I doing my math right? 96? Or, yeah. I told her, if you divorce me or we separate, I get the ring back. Well, I mean, if you're separating or getting divorced because your dumbass screwed up, then she should probably get the ring. Yeah, if you do something like cheat, but keep in mind, I like to say the key to any relationship is never stop dating your partner. Never stop dating your spouse, right? Don't become complacent. Don't like sit back and be like, all right, we're married now. She's a good girl. She's going to stick by me. No, you still have to do all the things that you did to attract her. Right? Or it's going to go south. It always does. And so many people just fall into that complacency trap. Like life gets in the way, and it requires you to work on it. Like remember all the things, remember all those feelings and all the things you did back when you were dating. I'm not saying you have to go that hard, but you have to keep that going. And honestly, here's one of your very basic tells. If you want sex more than she does, you're fucking up. So that should be your key. You got to keep that oven warm. Like if you lay off her and she lays off you, you're fucking up, man. You're fucking up something, and you need to right the ship. They all have warm ovens, man. If you're saying the right things, if you're doing the right things, they are always warm. Always. Oh, yeah, therapy. Good for you, man. I tell you what, that's awesome that you guys are comfortable enough to just like, have good conversations and help people help you get to the point. That's awesome. Good for you. Yeah, I mean, if you find somebody that like, hey, look, this person, I've got the potential to have something really cool with this person. Couples therapy, learning how to effectively communicate with each other is only going to make you guys stronger. But I mean, if you meet somebody that has the same values as you, generally approaches life generally the same way as you, same, same upbringing, generally speaking, uh, same kind of like energy, like learn to communicate effectively with each other, and you're set. You're good to go. All right. All right. Let me. Can I? It'll be curious to see what the money does once we open up here. We are going to be gapping. We are going to be gapping down. I don't understand this, actually. Maybe I don't like. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe it's the open. Maybe it's points down from the open on Sunday. Like, this is what I'm looking at, right? All right. Markets, futures say we're down. Futures say we're down 32.65 or down 32. Did futures? Oh, it's the roll. That's why we rolled. That's why they look so bad. But look at price compared to Friday. Here's where we closed. Here's where we closed on Friday. I think markets are just all kinds of wonked out. They're not really down. Yeah, roll. Yeah, the future contract rolled out to June. Contract's expiring at the end of this week. It hasn't expired yet. Yeah. March will expire at the end of this week. That's the quad in quad witching, right? Options, futures, and options futures. Futures on options. So many bears touting SPY. I mean, they touted SPY 320, and I even heard 280. I was planning for 280. But now I'm planning for 340, or that's where my shorts go down to. What's SPY doing? Let me move this back. What is this 383? Replace 383. That's 20% down from the all-time high. We're basically right where we were at the close on Friday. That was like 20 points. We got 5 minutes to go until the By the way, Houston, thanks for your comments on 24/7 earlier today. But would I actually buy 280? I'd buy at least 3 times heading down to 280. Right? Like, I'll buy here at 382. Like, I get to buy more SPY at 382, and so then 5% below that. Like, I stay mechanical. Again, I'm not gonna let some crayon line or some zone set up on the chart. Like buy, like I keep telling people, buy and sell zones, moving averages, don't give a shit about those fucking lines. Trust me. Like, if they're abiding by the lines, Like if the lines are holding up, if zones are holding up, that's just short term, maybe some medium term trading, but that's not institution. The institutions don't have a meeting in the morning and say, look, we've got to reduce our books a little, but we're going to stop selling when it gets to this point. Like that's as low as we go. Like that's just stupid. But it makes me laugh. And I don't care what the technical traders and what the short-term traders, I don't care what their charts say. Like their money doesn't matter. It's not even it doesn't even amount to like 1% of the money that's flowing in the markets. Anyway. No, I'm not saying the line. I mean, but we know what the crayon is. Right? All right, let's fire it up. But, I mean, the crayons are just that. They're just lines. And money don't care about your fucking lines. I'm sorry. Liquidity. Yeah, I disagree. Agree to disagree. Good great hunting, everybody. Should be a fun one today, guys. Crotch fruit. Let's go. Great trading, everybody. All right. We're going to let them settle out here a little. We'll see if the gap fill comes in. All right. Let's see what I can. All right, guys, I'm just gonna try to trade as much as I can here. Obviously got a lot of alerts to go through. And torching those buyers, aren't we? Run. Buy. All right, I'm gonna try to buy some here. It sounded like a lot of alerts, but I think it's because I have two versions of I have two versions of Thinkorswim running, and so every time you hear a ding, you're actually every time there's one alert, it's actually two. Still waiting for things to settle out here. I'm gonna buy some SPY on TDI. Okay. $382.09. Qs. Hey, 113. Let's just buy it. No. Start. Hey, coin. Some definitely. All right. All right. I'm getting caught up here. Let's go. 37.49. What is 37.49? I'm actually gonna sell something today. All right. Is at or below. All right. I'm getting caught up here, guys. Just bear with me. I'll get everybody caught up on the trades. Like I traded, I don't talk about it, right? I know there's a lot of people in here that just want to talk about it, but like I'm actually trading it. I'm pissed because I didn't get to so many trades early on. I'm hoping I hope we get a move back lower. But yeah, like just panic. Panic, the sky is falling, doom and gloom, right? It's like as they all cover up, right? Look at them all covering up now. All right. I think I'm caught up on the main account. Apparently I don't hate price action, and why would I set a limit order when I can get a better price for most of the things? If I miss a trade or two, that's fine. Like I got enough where it doesn't matter. And like I got like a much better fill price on 90% of the stuff I bought. So you trade it the way you want to. Appreciate the advice, but
Very nice.
I got this. What's up, Kalyana?
No!
It is. I agree. It's straightforward, but I mean, maybe we'll get to a point where we automate it a little bit more. I mean, we should. I own enough positions where I'm seriously considering that. But all right, let's start looking at all the other stuff I want to buy here. Alumina's moving higher, huh? All right, let's have some fun with some of these. Oh, you know what? I need to fire up my bot. I need to fire up my bot handler. Shit. Let's try this. Fucking hilarious. All right. Let's try it again. I go to the bathroom too. Why is Illumina? That still didn't work. You know, probably because I crashed my bot. Yep. That's exactly what I did. Crash the bot. I gotta fix that. Let me mark that up. Fix. Fucking this, man. Stock. Taliana, thank you very much. All right, let me turn up some sounds. I gotta go to the bathroom. Stock. There we go. We're back. I had to reboot some servers this weekend, so. LNG. Yeah, just draw them in as they happen. Thanks. I'm sure you had one ready in case the other scenario happened too. Right? Like we can always draw a chart after the fact. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, but you also probably were ready to call out something else in chat. Like PYPL. You're not winning any favor with me. Like, I don't care. I don't care if you guessed right 1 time out of 10. Nice job. Like, it's just like, it's fucking annoying, dude. Relax. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. You want to fire up your own stream and talk about how great you are? Do it. I'll even shout you out. Jesus. Here, everybody go check out PYPL. He's too busy. Maybe he's too busy to stream because he's, thinking of all those great charts he's going to draw lines on for us all. Look, everything. I will say this about TA. Just like everything else, it works until it doesn't. Right? And then when it doesn't work, you spend time looking for the chart and the crayon and the lines that do work. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it'll just lead to indecision. Because depending on how your price action, depending on how you view price action, if with everything else going on, like take Exit today, for example, right? You've got some stocks that you're checking out, right? They're ready to hit your price level, and everybody's talking about how this, we might be talking about like the next great, whatever, recession, financial depression, whatever the headlines say. Are you going to buy? Are you going to buy at that level? Are you going to step in and say, yeah, this is my target level? Like, I mean, if you want to scalp, for sure. Like there's TA everywhere, right? Like it's a waste of time. You trade it the way you want to trade it. I'll trade it the way I want to. Like I'll say what I want. Like I'm not. I see TA fail so many times, and then people are like, "Why did the TA fail?" Oh, it's because you weren't looking at the right TA. It's like, and on it goes. Look, TA is used by scalpers. TA is used by investors. TA is used by traders. Like I said, there is a TA to fit. Like you just have to find it. And I'm telling you, you give a guy or a girl with charting tools, they will find a TA that matches their theory. Like I didn't need TA, or my TA. I shouldn't say I didn't need TA, but this is all I needed to see, right? Hold on a sec. Where is my, I don't have it up. Let me see. Where is my chart? No. Here. This is what I needed to see, right? This is the extent of Jay's TA. You see all this choppiness here? Where did we pull up? All around this choppiness. I didn't need to see like, oh my God, look at this candle right here. Oh, you see that? You see that hammer? Dude, come on, please. Let me call out this candle. I see this happening. And if that doesn't happen, I got this chart here that shows what this happening. I'm a fucking genius. Like, I just think TA breeds indecision, right? You're like, oh my God, this TA doesn't work. Just buy when, it hits a price level. Don't worry about the TA. Like, it's just silly. I know most people that talk TA don't actually trade TA. They're just again, it's just attaboys and kudos. It's math. But here you go. Congratulations. Did that work? God, if that's all you wanted, PYPL, let me just give you the rights to do it yourself. Here. All right. I'm gonna add you to the command, PYPL. You can say congratulations. You can hear me say congratulations to you anytime you want. All right. Anybody? I'm gonna let anybody that wants to hear me say congratulations. Try it out, Houston. Try it out, PYPL. I am in CWB, yes. Sorry, no, you just got to do congrats. Congratulations. Shit. I didn't want to do congratulations because I know people have a hard enough time with spelling that I didn't want to make it overly complicated. I should probably just stick to C, right? Is it working? See, the thing is, the timing might be off. Like it doesn't cue up the sounds. I never built the cue system. Congratulations. Zion. There you go. Zion moving higher on triggered a circuit breaker. I own some Zion. What was 20%? $29.99? All right, I'm going to buy some Zion here at $29.98, which was 20% below where I last bought it. I should have bought. I was just so busy. USDC will not be auto-converted to USD on Coinbase Exchange. All right, let's move this back down. Did we ever get down to the 100% retracement on the line? We never got down that far. That kind of sucks. I was kind of hoping we'd touch that 100% fill zone. You see, look, I do some TA too. I just don't, you know. I don't seek the answer. I just let the answer come to me. Oh, man, I've been buying with both hands, man. It's been insane. Throw in a nice debate about freaking technical analysis. You know, what more could you ask for? I actually got a sale in too. It's gonna take a while for this to shake out. Like, this is not something that's gonna like resolve itself. There's like no price discovery through here. I mean, maybe a little bit right now, but all these prices need to be repaired. I'd be shocked if we didn't revisit that 100% retracement. When will SPY discover zero? When it expires. Do you know that SPY has an expiration? Like, I guess when you registered to be an ETF, like you have to, it comes with like an expiration date. Zion, Illumina. I was going to look at buying some SHE. Yeah, and it's like, it's really weird the way it's based too. It's like when the grandkid of one of the initial founders of the listing dies or something like that. It doesn't happen for a long time. All right. Request stock price. No, we're not doing that yet, Houston. We're definitely not doing. Oh, I mean, someone else can do it, but I'm sure as fuck not doing it. Unless I'm like not busy, maybe. Fuck that. I'm not here to make you feel good about your stock. You can do that all by yourself. If you need someone else to make you feel good about your trade, you're doing it all wrong. You're doing it all wrong. I mean, I will, like, especially if you're a sub. If you're a sub, I'll help you feel good because it's the least I can do. You help me feel good, right? Look, P Peril's a sub. I even gave him the rights to say congratulations to himself. You can hear me say it. What else should I throw on here? Hold on a sec. Hold on, I can have this one too. There you go. Good luck in your trade. Hold on a second. Here, what about this one?
That's great.
I'm going to get all those up. Everybody can get their kudos and pats on the back from Jay Jared on demand. Christ. That's how much I love my people. The people that hang out here with me. $149.57. I don't feel like buying any more of this fucking Geo. All right. +1. 760 on Geo is where I'm buying some of this garbage. I think I might buy some RGR though as soon as we're done setting that alert. Ruger, watch out now.
You're a lying dog face pony.
I'm gonna wait on Ruger. So generally speaking, one of the things I look at when I'm buying and selling a stock is how many times I've bought and sold it. Like I'm net over the last year, I'm net 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm net 4 shares on Ruger. Is this 365 days? Yeah. So like that's how I determine like if I'm gonna buy it. Like if it was more than that, like if it was like a fair balance, like 3 and 3, I might go -10, I might buy. Hold on a sec here. Ruger, especially on days like today. So we'll set an alert. We'll buy some more at 51.58. Look at GBTC taking off. I guess Bitcoin and Ethereum are doing all right today. You see, like, look at Ryder. See, so there's more of a balance here. Right? I've sold 3 pieces. So I'm going to buy this. I'll buy Ryder at 87.18. Bought a little Ryder there. Cheniere Energy, I missed. Oh my God, there's just so much chatter. Am I buying banks today? Yes. I bought some Zion. I bought some MTB. I bought some Wells Fargo. I bought some... Who else did I buy? I bought some... no, that's XLE. I bought some PayPal. You can kind of consider them banking a little. I bought Citigroup. Yeah, that's pretty much all of them. And now I'm just going through my lesser known stonks. Like the ones that, like, I'm surprised I don't know any XLF. How's KRE? I was thinking about opening up a position in KRE. Yeah, I bought 2 KRE here at 42.11 or 42.06. All right, I'll set alerts to keep layering in on this. This is so funny. By the way, Houston, you noticed that the bots calling out random commands every 5 minutes or every 5 minutes or every 5 minutes, but only if there have been 50 or more messages in chat. All right. Let's go back to my list here. EFA, LNG, silver, IEV, FCX, Alumina. I can come back to CWB. Did I? I missed the buy on CWB. It's 65.13. All right, put it in order. I see not everything is down. Some small caps up. How are markets doing? Are they rolling over yet? I'm so busy. I can't even see. I'm not even keeping track of what's going on. The small caps are getting decimated. All right. LNG, Tilray, so FCX, CWB, Expedia. Be right back screen is still up. Like, I'm just looking at the rut. Rut's down 2%. You've got freaking the rut down over 2%. They're getting smashed. But yeah, nice job. If you're not, let's see. EFA, LNG, Tilray, Expedia. Let's see if there's still time to buy some Expedia. 97.53 I was supposed to buy some at. Oh yeah, we're buying some Expedia here. Going out of business. No one's going to need to travel anymore. With, you know, all these banks failing. T-Row was moving lower. Is it still time to buy some of that? 109.31 or 103.31 I was supposed to buy some. Oh, they've already come back. All right, so I'll create another alert for T-Row. Moving on. Fubo. Garbage. Fucking Fubo, man. Is Fubo going out of business? Dismiss. Oh, we get initial balance. Let's snooze that. Actually, I'll do it right now. We got a nice range to work with here. We'll go from there all the way up to here. Edit properties. Ugh, which rectangle? 16, baby. 2, 2, 3. 10. What are we? Oh, 3. What are we at? The 13th? 9:30 to 10:29. There we go. Look at that. There's your initial balance for today. Let's see if they move in and out of that box or if we're just going to chop around. By the way, even accounting for the roll, even accounting for the arbitrage on the roll, or not the arbitrage, but the spread between the end of the futures price at the end of this week and the futures price at the end of the third week in June. Like, we're just chopping around in Friday's range. GBTC up. Do I need to look at my GBTC and do I need to look at my GBTC and my ETHE? Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm up big time. Wow. I lose? Well, that's not. Let's see where it's time to sell some GBTC and ETHE. Since someone's telling me they're up big. All right. 1320. Is that accurate? Let's see here. Accounts, positions, history. All right. I bought some GBTC at 1193. And then I bought some at 1131. On the 10th. So cost basis on those three, on those two, on that two size plus the piece I sold. $12.77. What are we at? Oh yeah, gonna be time to sell some. I'm gonna put the order in at $12.78. That's 5% above my cost basis if I include the last sale, which I do. If I've only bought two pieces. All right, so I'll put 12.78 in there just in case it hits. Let's see what we're doing here. All right, they're having a good day. I'm also going to set an alert for 1074 since I never got around to it after I bought some on that move down on the 10th. And might as well just set the alert. Fuck. There we go. 1277. I'm going to set the alert for 1277 here. Just so I get the alert right before it fills, hopefully. All right, now let's look at ETHE. Stock ETHE. I don't think let's go ETHE. Let's make sure I've got all my minus, I've got here 7.68 plus 7.28 plus 6.9. You know what? $7.29. Whoa. How do you do? $765. I'm gonna try to sell some ETHE here. For $767 would be my price. All right, I got it in there. 7.6. My cost basis is 766 rounded up, and I add a penny. So let's see if we get there. If we pull back, if we do, oh well. All right. Is this working? Is JayJared connected? It says I'm connected. Oh, this is the wrong one. I think. Can you guys can people hear me over on 24/7? Let's take a look here. Fucking Twitch. All right. All right. Can you hear me? 1 2 1 2. I don't hear me over there. It says I'm here. Oh, you know what? Is the tab muted? That's the problem. The tab's muted. This is a big time delay. Still not working. Dub TF. Right, let's try. Let's go over there and see what the flip is going on. Oh, this got me on mute. 1 2 1 2. One, two, 1 2. There we go. All right. I'm syndicated. What do they call that? Syndicated? Very nice. All right. I just got an alert for PLL. Look at PLL moving higher. I got a ways to go. It's going to be close. Damn it. All right, setting an alert for 64 to 85. That sound quality sounds like garbage. Sounds like I'm talking through a funnel or something. I have to work on that. I know you correctly say every buyer has a seller, but the amount of buying here on SPY, given panic we see in bank bonds, is pretty nutty. Yeah, who's buying? Who's buying here if the world's coming to an end? Like it's almost like everybody reads the news this weekend. Hear feedback. Let me mute myself. It's like everybody reads the headlines this weekend, right? I didn't listen to any of the news magazines or you know, the Sunday morning stuff, but I'm sure they were talking about it at least somewhat. And then like the news all weekend, and then like a bunch of, you know, investors probably calling up their brokers saying, hey, you know, maybe it's time to take some profits, take some off. And the money's in there buying. Like, what's up with that? Oh, it's going to sell for me automatically. Like, since I have it on first trade, I can set a limit order. Let's see if it traded through. Let's see if it traded through. Yep. Yeah, 767 executed. This is like one of those days where you just hold on and say, bring it. I will say this, right? By the way, I'm putting in order to sell some or buy some Foot Locker at 40.44. I will say this, right? Even though the Fed kind of came in there and the Treasury and FDIC, and like they did things this weekend to shore up liquidity in the banks, like these things take time to kind of like ripple through. Just kind of like we're still dealing with stuff that's rippling through for COVID. Like now you've got another ripple that needs to like work us through. And you know, let's go back to 2008. What was it? March of 2008, Bear Stearns. We didn't start seeing how ugly it was really going to get until what, 6 months later? So, and they've basically repackaged the discount window, giving banks very favorable options for handling their securities on the books. I think it's basically FFR plus 10 points, 10 basis points? Or is it the 1 year forward? Like, I mean, if you ask me, it's just another form of QE. Now, banks are going to have to pay 4 or 5% for the protection, but it's better than going belly up. And what happens if tomorrow and what is it? Is tomorrow CPI and Wednesday's PPI? What happens tomorrow if those numbers come out and inflation comes in hot? Ugly. Ugly. Hold on. Got it.
Ugly.
There it is.
Bad news, guys. It's going to 0.
Oh, all right. So there we go. There we go. Could I pump the sound from the stream? I'm still working on it. All right. We're still hanging out in that 78.6 fib retracement. By the way, those zones, those boxes, those zones that I've drawn up, I've said this a few times, but I'll say it again. I basically took the fib retracement from here, from this low in, what is this, December, to the high on February 2nd, and then drew another fib retracement from this low up to the high on February 2nd to kind of give me that box range. Like, I was kind of hoping we'd test this. I really wanted to get down here. Right, because to me, that's a nice correction. But we did spend some time here. Like, it's not like there wasn't price discovery down here. So I've had those drawn for weeks. Fed is essentially done hiking. May curtail more due to this banking issues theoretically. By the way, my Foot Locker just bought. I mean, that's what they're supposed to do. Like, in this case, this is what the government should do. And yes, I think investors should be kind of hung out to dry. But I also think investors have a right to be pissed, because how do you get more transparency on this issue? Like, who was managing risk at, like, I don't know the details on Signature Bank. I know a lot of details about Silicon Valley Bank. Like, they were not measuring, or they were not managing their interest rate risk at all. Like, there are vehicles to manage your interest rate risk on the securities that you own. They're called interest rate swaps. And who was not doing that? Like, but the Fed, honestly, the Fed created the problem. Like, they were the ones that said, oh, hey, you need to have additional collateral for stress tests, and we'll let you keep this additional collateral in treasuries. It's like the Fed created the mess. Let's go back to my list. I got over 90 dings this morning. So I'm playing a mean game of catch up. T-Row, Fubo. Oh, that's right. I was looking at Fubo. Got an alert for Fubo at 133. What are we trading at now? 133. Do I buy more Fubo? You know what? I think I'm going to hold off on Fubo here. Let's do minus 10. There's no sense in jumping in here again. I just bought a piece on the 10th. We're going to let it get down to $1.27 again before we pull the trigger there. That's 10% below the piece I bought at $1.42 with a little cushion. Like I've got 0.5% of cushion in there as well, which at this point is what's 0.5% of $1.27? Like 0.06 of a cent. It's like it's not even worth it. It's like why do I even have a cushion there? Like it's not gonna matter. Progressive knife down this morning. I'm gonna buy. I've been waiting for a pullback on Progressive, so I think I'm gonna buy a piece here, even though it's kind of recovered from my price point. I can always adjust. That's stock symbol Papa Golf Romeo. As you can see, it's been doing fairly well. So I'm gonna buy a piece here. It's a 5% pullback from that high just on Friday, or no, last week. What was that, the 3rd? The 6th, I'm sorry. KRE's moving higher. Look, I've already made 5%. Nice buy. Does KRE pay a dividend? I'm sure it does. Oh, yeah, man. All right, I'm going to hold on to my KRE. I'm going to wait till I get at least 10% on that first piece. Really? God damn it. That's all I should have to do, right? No. For frick's sake. 5%. Let's try now. 46.27. All right, that's where I'm buying. 46.27 is my first piece. At this rate, we might get there. Oh, there you go. You're breaking out. Breaking out the new highs. Above initial balance now, too. Let's see what they do with this. Like, even though, well, so even though we're up, where do we close on? Like, I don't like this. I don't like this. Like, even though we're up, this sucks. We're still down quite a bit on most of our stocks. Ticks are not too terribly bad, but they're not great. So, yeah. Hard for me to the mouse highlight. Sheesh. You like that? I do that every once in a while. All I got to do, it's you know what? It's by accident totally too. Like, I think it comes with the laptop. I just did it by accident one day. It was just like, whoa, how did that happen? I think it's just I just think it's like an extension that comes with the gaming keyboard. The gaming laptop. I haven't figured out exactly. Yeah, I trust me, I didn't do anything special to get it. I don't know how it's happening. Maybe it comes with Microsoft Power Tools. I do have that installed. That was to remap a that was to remap a key. So I remap a key here. Mouse utilities, maybe? Enable mouse highlighter? Maybe that's it. No. What is that? Activation shortcut. Windows. Appearance and behavior. What is this? No, that's not it. Mouse highlight mode will highlight mouse clicks. Ooh. Appearance and behavior. I don't even know how to do this. Anyway. I don't know how I did it. Oh, here it is. Look, press left control click twice. Enable find my mouse. All right, so it was Power Tools. There you go. Download Power Tools. You can do it too. All
Congratulations.
Right. Let's go back. Let's go back to here. Oh, man. KRA, LNG, Fubo, PGR, JWN. I don't own any JWN anymore. I'm done. Shake Shack. I did get an alert for some Shake Shack. Let's see how those guys are doing. 53.65. All right. It's time to buy some Shake Shack. We'll buy a little. Fuck. You know, because nobody's going to want burgers and fries and milkshakes. Not with, like, you know. Coinbase. There's GBTC moving. Nice. Crypto doing all right, huh? Market's doing all right too. Fuck. Holy crap. Oh, this is just This is just short covering. Like, this is just shorts getting wrecked. There's no price discovery here. They're just running through. They're just running through. God, I love buying this. I inquire a bailout. You got scared, Jay? I didn't get scared. You know me, man. You can't shake Jay. You can't shake me, baby. GBTC sold some. There you go. Hold on a sec here. JGH, WBD. I'm going through, like, I got another list here. Look, it's like extended longer. I need to make my own. Anyway, that's what I'm looking at over here. Zion, CWB, Expedia, T-Row, PGR, Shake Shack, Macy's, KMI. I took care of those. MJ. Hot Stocks. Oh, this thing recovered nicely. I'll reset that alert. 370, huh? I just bought some, didn't I? Let's see here. All right, I'm just going to create the same alert for MJ. GPS, I got another alert for Gap this morning. Yeah, by the way, I'm with you, P. Peril. I don't think this move down is over. Not at all. Not in the slightest. So, but I'm okay with being wrong there. Just bought a share of VU there. Probably will continue higher for now. That's what it does. Continue higher. Just sold a share of VU. All right. Well, there you go. It certainly isn't. It's certainly necessarily, I should say, it's not necessarily a bad time to be getting out of the way here a little. I think this is this the overnight high? Who's the overnight high? Yeah. I thought so. Not the overnight high, but I'm saying there was we pulled down, we pop back up. That's where it looks like some sellers are coming in. Decent volume today. I would say this is probably a good area to watch, right? We opened up on last night after initially selling off a little. We popped up, we came back down, we tested this low. Or we came lower. And then we moved higher again, rolled over, cut through this pretty quick, came back up, touched it, touched this area again. If I were to draw like a little box here, Let's just draw a little box right here. If we get through this box, we might test overnight highs, which would be pretty amazing. So let's see what they do. I just think you got a bunch of fucking retailers getting wrecked today. Wrecked, I say wrecked. 1122. I'm going to buy some Gap here. My alert went off this morning to buy some at 1122. We're at 1042. So I'm going to get a good price there. Starbucks. Wasn't someone talking about Starbucks in here earlier? What is that alert for? Starbucks. Let's take a look at it. Stock. S-Bucks. I got an alert to buy some at 98.69. I've missed it. We'll get them next time. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. ETN. I did get an alert for ETN. To buy some ETN below 169.81. I missed that one too. That's these are like smaller. These are like dollar buys. Dollar buys, not like actual shares. You know, $5 here, $1 there, $20 here, depending on how, the price of the stock. So I missed that. What? 160. It's below 169.80. Yeah. All right. That's good. That's good. That's what I want, Jay. Relax. For a second, I didn't like the way it drew up. Citigroup, BP, cake. I got an alert for. I got a stock. Cheesecake Factory. I'm pretty sure I sold all my Cheesecake Factory though. Let's double check that. Nope, I didn't sell it all. And I was supposed to buy some at, look at KRE. I'm going to sell a piece of KRE here. God damn. All right. And I'll sell the last piece. I'll sell the next piece at 48.61. And I'll buy the piece I just sold back at 43.97. God dang, that's crazy, man. This thing is freaking on fire. All right, there you go. There you go. Up 10%. Very nice. All right. Where was I? Cake. Cake. Every time. Cake, 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 cake. Sing it, Rihanna. I don't know. It's just every time I think of Rihanna now, like I think of her Super Bowl performance, and I mean, the girl can move for being pregnant. I'll give her that, but Like, I don't know. It's just something I don't. There's just something I have a hard time with thinking a pregnant woman is sexy. Like, I'm not saying that a pregnant woman isn't gorgeous, but I don't know. I just have a hard time wanting to sex it up with a woman with a bun in the oven, especially when that bun's almost done baking. Cake 34.23. All right, I'll buy some cake here. Cake. Let's buy some cake. All right. Cake. Fliffs I already bought. E-gain. I waited. I got an alert for VFC. Thank you, Houston. Remaining calm. It's just remaining calm when everybody's freaking out. That's generally speaking what you want. You want everybody to be freaking out. That's why I kind of want it to go lower so I can buy more on even a bigger freak out. All right, I'm going to buy some VFC here. $21. American Express. Ooh, I got an alert for American Express today. Stop it. $161.48. Is that accurate, Weeble? Hold on a second here. I might be buying some more American Express. What the hell is this? Holy crap. Oh my God. Really? Got you. Sell. Where are we at now? Better move fast. All right, I'm buying some American Express here. God, what the fuck? I got a new phone. I migrated to a new phone and I just got to do all the hoops. Yeah, I got to click. I accept. Yeah. I accept your licensing terms and conditions. I got an alert for Dick's Sporting Goods earlier this morning. Let's go. 144.97. All right, I'll buy a little bit of this because I've been selling this like crazy. I'll buy it back. Hopefully I get a good price as markets probably continue to move higher here, don't they? X-ray moving higher. All right, we're back into that little zone there. Oh, it doesn't show up here? Well, that's just stupid. Frick. Frick this man. That's what my kid would say. Frick this man. I'm like, dude, I know you're not saying the actual word, and so you think you're not going to get into trouble, but you're still kind of saying the word. X-ray moving higher, gangbusters. I guess the ensuing
of a mass
bank
and all you can
turmoil is not affecting people's desire to align their smile. Unfortunately, I can't sell it yet, though, because I only bought one piece. All right, back up to the top here. ETNC, KE gain, VFC, NLY I took care of, Rig I took care of. I should probably start going through and making sure it's not time to sell any of this stuff, right? Like, look at Rig, dude. Holy crap. Shoot. Oh. I've already done that. 7.12. 669. 669. 03, 13 plus. I can sell some rig at 703. I bought some rig down there at 619 when everything was going nuts. Everything was going crazy this morning. And by the way, if you're checking me out on the YouTubes, I never even got Share Vision Pump fired up this morning. Checking me out on the YouTubes, on the Kick, on 24/7. Where else am I? Yeah, those three. I'm hanging out on Twitch. Twitch is my parent, the parent station. What's the station that broadcasts to all the syndicates? Right? What is that station called? The main station? The hub? Had a feeling you should have double-fisted Zion. I bought some Zion. I bought it a little late, but hold on. How's Zion doing now? Fuck. I can sell my first piece at $35.98. It's still got a ways to go. The piece I bought this morning was 20% below the piece I bought on Friday. FRC halted. Do I think all these Fed banking issues? Yes. Yes, I think they will. I think they'll be cautious this next. Well, I mean, honestly, you got CPI and PPI coming out this week, right? So I think that's going to matter. But what's Fed funds rate right now? Or what's Fed funds futures looking like? Let's see. I mean, Fed funds are still leaning towards a 25 basis point hike. But it's come a long way. If things get really bad, yeah, they could cut for sure. Remember, the Fed, the only Fed thing the Fed actually does is control people's perception of the banks. Not what they do doesn't affect. What they do doesn't affect, like, how do I put this delicately? The Fed is psychops. That's all they do. Like, they don't control money. People think they control money. They don't. The markets control money. Right? The markets tell them, like, how many times do we have to see the Fed do something until something breaks and then the Fed has to do something because they broke it? Like, I just don't think they have a true understanding of how interbank collateral and how interest rates affect that. Like, they lost control a long time ago, man. And I know people want to believe that, you know, the Fed, what the Fed does has a meaningful impact on things like unemployment and interest rates, but the market dictates their moves, right? They just kind of, they're politicians. Oh. Did I just lose internet? Was that me? Did I lose it? No, I'm still good here. All right, good. I've been having some internet trouble, so if my internet suddenly boinked, I wouldn't be surprised. Right? That's just... Like yesterday Friday I had internet. I had shit going on. Like, I think I fixed it, though. I think I've identified the problem. But we'll see. It's got to blow up again. It blows up like once a week. So we'll see if it blows up again. All right, markets pushing higher. The shorts are shorts that kind of jumped in there at that interim. Whoa. Let me fire it up. Let me put up this area here, this pullback, or what would you call this? This bounce high where they kind of jumped in there. They're getting ready to take that out. Next stop, overnight highs. If we get through here. I probably could have drawn this a little bit better. But, you know. Might Zion target might hit. Do I need to put the order in? Holy crap. I'm just going to put the order in. All right, I got the order in for Zion for $35.99. That's 1 penny above the alert for 20% above where I bought it. Here you go. Hold on, where is it? Here it is. $29.98. I should have bought more. But I bought a lot of Zion. I've been buying a lot of Zion, so, you know, rightfully so. I'm going to be careful here. Did they just halt again? Like the stock's not moving. I think they halted because the spread on this bad boy is like blown out. Look at it, it's 35, 21, and 30. So they were halted. They were halted again on an up move. God damn. All right. Let me start marking up my buys and sells for today because, yeah, I've been doing a lot of buying and selling. Rig. That's done. Run, sun run. 1962. 23.38 or 23.54. That's 20%. 20. $23.55. All right, bought some Sunrun. Sheesh. I'm setting all my alerts now. So these stocks that come up here, I'll update my lists. By the way, watch list. I need to add this to the rotation. Stocks J is playing today. Stocks J is trading. Right? Everybody wants to know. If anybody wants to know, I should say. $75.20. I'm just setting alerts. I bought some XLE this morning. Let's see here. Got some alerts, do I? Chat and text on your computer. Continue conversations on your with messages for web. Try it. Send and receive messages on your device. First, pair your device with your phone by scanning the QR code found only at Interesting. Can I do this? Can I do this later? I'm interested. I'm definitely interested, but all right. What's going on with Zion? Because we bought some of that. Have they halted? They have not unhalted. When they halted, when they unhalted, was it an up move or a down move? I'm just curious. Actually, I could just look, right? Up. Okay. Cool. So then I'm probably going to get a fill on Zion if it fills before they halt it again. Very nice. We'll take it. Everybody that's freaking out, hiding under your bed, you tell me again that the Fed that the Fed has any control over shit other than psychologically. Tell me again while I laugh in your face. This is why I can't stand watching the news and politicians and people that talk politics. Like, it's just all there to sensationalize. Like, if you really care about what's going on, fucking learn. Fucking take a second to learn what's going on. Or listen to somebody like me and I'll tell you what's going on. Like as soon as like this morning, like when Biden was like telling us that everything was fine, nothing to see here, that him and his crew were on it. And then he took that shot and it was just like, you know, we did this and that, but our friends over on the other side when my predecessor was in office, really, I'm just like, really? Honestly? It's just like I just tune out after that. I bought some PayPal this morning. There's Zion. Yes. How much did I get it for? What was my sale price? $37. Nice. Woo, doggy. I mean, I don't think Biden doesn't have any brains. I mean, I think at this point they are somewhat scrambled. But keep in mind, Joe Biden's just a messenger. Like, it's the people that are telling him what to say that don't have the brains. Right? And maybe they do have some brains, but I don't know. It's just sad. Like, I'm no conspiracy theorist, but it's kind of funny that this all happens like the same weekend that the news drops that they have substantial evidence that can track money flows from Chinese donors to Hunter Biden that eventually get to the big man because that could be anybody, right? Like, I just, not only that, but then like the whole, like anybody's been following that the Epstein stuff and Jamie Dimon being forced to kind of like, you know, throw up some documents related to the Epstein stuff. Like, what's that about? Like, Jamie Dimon's like, okay, you're going to come after me. I'm going to come after you, except my gun's bigger. And then they force a bank run, a liquidation bank run on Silicon Valley Bank. Like, I'm not saying that that's what happened. I'm just saying, kind of coincidental, isn't it? Right? When they've got Peter Thiel, they got Thiel, and they got Jamie Dimon. They got people saying that those guys were calling and saying, "Hey, pull your money. It might not be safe there." Guys, Zion Banks pulled back kind of healthy from this from that them opening up. So I could have technically bought it back at a 5% discount, but I'm going to wait. I'm just going to kind of wait for things to shake out here a little. So I'll buy it at $29.60 if we get back down there, which honestly I think we will. I think whenever you get price action like this and just not a lot of price discovery, the markets tend to want to come back down here and retest this area. And so I think 29.60 is reasonable. I probably could tighten that up a little, but I'll buy it at 29.60. And again, lower. I'm just trying to lower my cost basis on, 5 or 6 pieces I bought on this move down here. Oh, all right. Zion. I guess I can put PayPal. There we got PayPal on there. We don't have PayPal here yet. Let's put PayPal down. I already marked Wells Fargo up too. Wells Fargo not having a great day considering the other banks. But I like Wells Fargo, so. Wells Fargo. We got some URA today at $19.29. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at $20.26. And we'll possibly buy more at $18.32. That is URA. That is an ETF that tracks the uranium mining, extraction and mining industry. I guess extraction, discovery, extraction. Yellow cake. Don't drop that shit. Yellow cake. I bought some Joe here this morning on a move down. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $40.94. And I'll consider buying more at $37.04. That's JOE, Juliet, Oscar, Echo. They are they're kind of like a REIT in Florida, like a property management business in Florida. Pays a dividend. Just something I've been scaling in and out of for a few years. All right, bought some JGH. This is a like a convertible bond ETF, I want to say. High income bond fund. Just something I scale in and out of. run by Janice, I think. Oh, no, it's Nuveen now. Stock symbol Juliet Golf Hotel. Let me mark that down. Joe. JGH. I bought some Warner Brothers on the freak out this morning. I'll buy more at $12.85. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at, whoa, $14.21. We've already hit it. So actually I'll delete this and I'll do some math real quick here. Get to sell some at 1543 is the level I'll be waiting for. All right, that is WBD. I bought some of that. Have they have not declared dividends since spinning off from AT&T. What did they do last quarter? Lost a shit ton of money. I bought some KMI on the freak out this morning for $16.48. I will look at when it's time to sell some at 1731. And we'll look to buy more at $15.65. It's KMI. I said kangaroo. Kilo Mike India. I think Kinder Morgan, like gas and pipeline stuff. Hope everybody's trading day's okay. I hope you were buying that dip. I hope you're ready to buy more if we go lower. I'm not convinced that's the end of it. And I do want to remind everybody that when Bear Stearns went belly up, things didn't start to roll over and get ugly until 6 months later, right? There seems to be this magical time in the middle of March and the middle of September where things just go kablooey. And I honestly think it just has everything to do with banks and liquidity. Like if anybody was tracking like, you know, the boring stuff, Wednesday night, Thursday night, like you saw the bid. You saw the bid for treasuries. You saw the bid for JGBs, which never move, right? The 10-year JGB never moves. That thing all of a sudden started moving, right? German buns started bidding. Like something was going on. Like even before Thursday started shaking out. Like the banks knew. Like the money knew. I mean, the money's been screaming that something's up for almost a year with an inverted yield curve. Like, did we just think that was going to go away? Normalize? Not when it gets that inverted. I bought some Citigroup this morning at 45. Citigroup hasn't really picked itself up off the floor this morning. What's up with that? Anyway, we bought some Citigroup. 45.37. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at 47.64. And we'll look to buy more at 43.10. Bought some British Petroleum at this morning during the freak out. Got it for $37.71. I'll gladly buy more, or I'll gladly buy more at $35.82. And I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $39.60. Why did I buy that? Why did I buy BP? Was it pulling back 5% from? Yeah, it's pulling back 5% from when I last sold it. No, that's bad. Let's see, BP 38. This is fine. Right, we can get rid of that. I was just looking. All right, BP. Let me get that down. I bought some CLF Cleveland Cliffs. Turned a freak out this morning for $18.70. One of these days I'm going to hit the bottom tick. I'll look to sell. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $19.64. I'll look to buy some more at $17.76. Oh. I bought some MTB this morning. This is my bank. This is my favorite bank stock. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at a 129.15. And I'll look Look, it's already been above there. I should probably look now. And I'll look to buy more at 116.85. I'm going to do the math now. $147. Jeez, really? God, that sucks. It's got to go that far? Really? Shit. Ah. All right. I can't sell some of this until 147.60, unfortunately. So I'll get that alert is obviously 5% above where I bought it this morning. 136.50 is 5% above where I last bought it before the piece this morning, which was on Friday, and get rid of it. I just did the math. So that's where we're living right now for MTB. I bought some NLY this morning for $17.62. It's already gotten above 1851, which was 5% above that. So I'm going to do some math here and determine when it's time to sell some NLY. $21.04 is when I get to sell the first piece of this thing. So I'm going to get rid of those two. Keep 21.04. That's NLY. I bought these guys because they dipped a lot on some reverse. They were paying a sweet dividend. I'm just like, they did a reverse split. I'm like, I'll just nibble at some of these. Yeah, I agree. They did that reverse split. I don't know what the deal is with those guys. I hope they don't cut it entirely. I think that's why I kind of legged into this one a little. I mean, at this point, I only own 12 shares, so. Let me get NLY in there. I bought 2 pieces of FCX today for $36.99. I'll look at when it's time to buy more at $35.14, and I will look at when it's time to sell some at $38.84. That's FCX. And I got to go to the bathroom. Lord, I've been holding it for so long. Everybody likes the clown, man. All right. What are markets doing? They rolling over yet? They're hanging out here. I do like this. I do like the price act. I do like seeing like a little bit of back and forth here. It's nice. That's what you want to see. Internals continue to be kind of flat. NASDAQ's going positive on breath, barely. I'll be right back. my phone lighting up? I'm making lunch up there. It was my phone. That's hilarious. The Judge Group. We call the Judge Group up. The Judge Group. Hi, I can barely hear you. I'm sorry. My name is Jay. My locale just because I got kids and things like that. Maybe in a couple years, I can do something where I can travel to say like a Baltimore, but for now, I got to stay pretty close to where I am. I mean, if there's something really close to where I am, sure, I'd consider it. Yeah. That is correct. I'm muted. I just said I bought some Zion, or I'm trying to buy some Zion at 29.59. On this pullback, which is literally 20% below where I sold some, which was 20% above where I bought some earlier today. So this stock is moving. Yeah, meat. There you go. I did. I had to get something. I've been busy as shit. I haven't even had time to breathe. All right. T. NY, FCX, MT. FCX. B. Here we go. Two slices of pizza from Friday or Saturday night, and one reheated Chick-fil-A sandwich from Friday night. Wow. Sounds delicious. All right, I filled that Zion. I'm going to look at that DocuSign. See if it's time to sell some. Huh. Why does that keep happening? Robin Hood. Oh. Jeez. I can't sell DocuSign until 5% above 62.56. Oh, I'm sorry, 62.79. $66.25. So I got a ways to go on DocuSign. I'll also set an alert to buy more below 5% below 51.34. I probably missed it. I did. I missed it. It was just things were happening too fast, too furious there in the morning. That's why I prioritize. FRC halted again. Probably this time for the down move, huh? I just bought some Zion. Shit. We'll see if they can sneak it back into initial balance. It's good. Good to see the churn. I don't own any FRC. I know this is on the list of stocks, or first on the list of banks potentially needing the Fed to come save the day. Let's just hope the damage wasn't already done, and these guys don't have to take the loss on their reserves. I'm telling you, that Schwab moves got me curious. Mini disc, thank you very much. Wow, thank you, sir. Are you done? By the way, Mini disc, I did see your note about being up big time on your triple Qs. Are you done for the day? Are you still trading? I don't think the Fed hikes this next meeting. Unless CPI, PPI really is bad. Because I just think that they don't want to add any instability to the markets. Like, the reason the Fed's going to quickly come to the realization that what's happening, and it's not just here, right? It happened in Switzerland. It's happening in Germany. It happened in the UK. It's happening in Pakistan and India. It happened in Iraq. Like, their aggressive rate hike policy is causing serious trouble around the world. And now some of those chickens have come home to roost here with Silicon Valley Bank and now Signature Bank. I don't think they're going to do a raise. I think markets would seriously go down. Like, they are stuck between a rock and a hard place. No doubt about it. What's the yield curve done today? Oh shit. We're still inverted. My goodness. Freaking treasuries take back a month and a half worth of price moves in 3 days. That's just crazy. That's how fast it happens, folks. That's how fast it happens. When shit is broken, when shit breaks, I mean, sentiment's changed like dramatically just since last Wednesday. Like, look at this. Oh, where's my do I have it? I had it up. I must have gotten rid of it. Hold on. I think I do have it. I just need to find the right browser. Here. Let's see. I'm going to update this and then I'll share the link. Like, look at the markets are pricing in 25 basis points on it's not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. But look at look at how much it's changed in just the past week. Like, last week, and unfortunately the third column under probabilities doesn't reflect that for a while on Tuesday or Wednesday, they were pricing in 50 basis point rate hike. Like the odds of the 50-point basis hike was like 66%. Now no rate hike is getting getting some bets. So again, things happen quickly when shit's breaking. And I think this is just, I mean, these things, these banking system moves, these interest rate moves, think about it. They just started raising interest rates about a year ago, right? I think the March meeting is the first meeting they raised interest rates, right? We've got a full year of interest rate hikes to kind of work through, and shit's already breaking. So hold on to your where's my hold on to my butts?
Hold on to your butts.
That's right, baby. Hold on. Like, I mean, let's go, right? By the way, I just bought some Aflac. I had an order out there for Aflac. Where does that show up? Oh, okay, it shows up there. FCX, MTB, NLY. All right. MT is my next one. Okay, so market's starting to kind of deteriorate a little. You are peeking into initial balance here. Let's see if they can, if bulls defend or if we're heading right back down. Wouldn't surprise me if we were. Not in the slightest, not in the least. What is going on with my phone? All right, and get rid of this, and get rid of this. High reminder, Jackson's tutor is coming to my house. I'll get the exact time, but I plan 5:30, 5:45. Okay, thank you. All righty, there we go. There we go. All right, MT. Speaking of, I'm going to look at MT. I bought some MT today. I'm still going through all my buys and sells on my main account. I had 26 fills today. Ridiculous. Like I was buying with both hands. All right, MT. Bought some at 29.01. 313 plus 1, right? Holy crap. Yikerum. Right, let's go back to here, MT. We will look at when it's time to sell some MT at 30.47, and we'll look to buy more at 27.55. MT is like a steel company, like a infrastructure. What do you call it? Like construction material company out there in Europe. Thank you, Mini Disc. I did see the note that it popped up there. Much appreciated, sir. I'm going to take a look as soon as I have time to breathe. All right. I've been all over Zion Bank this morning. I bought some, I sold some, and I bought it back. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 3107. We're almost there. I should probably just forget about it. All right, 3107, and then I would buy more. I wouldn't, you know what? Why did I even draw these up? That's just stupid. I'm not going to buy any more Zion until 20% below where I last bought it. So that would be $23.67. And technically, I'm not supposed to sell any Zion until 38.85. Or 20% above where I last bought it. Which is $35.51. So I'll mark all four of those. I'll mark for all four of those prices, and my guess is we'll probably touch 3107 and 2811 today. And we may touch 35.51 or 23.67 sometime today as well. What's BlackRock have to say? I'm going to go back to interest rates here. I want to take a look. I'm take a look at the spreads. Whew. 10-year, 3-month spread inverted 135 basis points now. The 2-year 10-year's coming in. Spreads come in 26 basis points. Still inverted 63 basis points, however. Still deeply inverted. All right. Let me...
It will.
Matter of time before it corrects itself now? Probably. I don't know though. I don't think this is the other shoe. to drop. I have a hard time thinking it is. All right. How did that happen? Sorry, guys. In my opinion, the banks that have failed so far have been relative no names. Who knew SBNY, SIB, Silicon Valley Bank before last week? However, we get a Schwab or someone with a name brand like that. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. I agree. Could be an interesting, and I keep saying this, I'll keep saying it. I really think it takes a while for these things to kind of, just filter out. Let me get Zion in here because I've bought and I've sold Zion. And I've bought it again. It's ridiculous. Zion B, and then I need to do -S. Let me see how this looks. /S. Let's see, does this work? How does this look? There we go. Buy on. Zion, buy, sell. And then I bought it again, but I won't put another B there. You get the note. But really just to illustrate that I bought and sold it today. Rider. Bought some Rider today at $87.18. I get to look at when it's time to sell some at $91.54. And I'll buy more at $82.82. All right, let me get Rider in there, which I'm exhausted, and we're only halfway through the day. All right, Rider, I bought some. I bought some Johnson Controls on the morning freak out. I got it for $60.23. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $63.25. Oh, did I always get the bottom tick there? No. Still waiting. It's been a while since I've caught close to the bottom tick. And I'll buy more at $57.21. That's Johnson Controls. All right. I initiated a position in KRE this morning. And I bought and I sold it. I bought a 2-piece. I sold the first piece 10% up. And now I'm holding that last piece until 48.61, and I'll buy it back at 43.97. I'll buy the piece I sold back at 43.97. KRE was an initial position. I did not own KRE before today. I'm just going to keep it. I like it. I bought some Foot Locker. I got some for $40.44. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $42.47, and I'll look to buy more at $38.41. ETN's moving lower. I missed that buy early on. Let me get that order in, and then I want to look at I do want to look at Hasbro. I bought some last week. I'm pretty sure I set alerts for it, but I've been wanting to buy Eaton Group. I got a promotional size like 2 weeks ago. Maybe it was 3 weeks ago. When was the promotional size? Hold on. I got it on the 16th of February. So almost a month. Jeez. That's this one. Pays a dividend. Right, this stock's a monster. I like them. Stock. Hasbro. Yeah, needs to come down to 46.56 for me to take another piece. That's 5% below where I bought some on Friday. Hasbro declaring that dividend for 70 cents again. They must be there. I guess doing all right. Let's see. Made $1.31 last quarter. Let's see how much they make this quarter coming up. KRE, Zion, KRE, Zion, Aflac. I bought some Aflac here. I still have an order out there to buy some ConocoPhillips. They're trying to push into initial balance, by the way. Here. Nice push down. All right, let's look at Aflac. Like I said, I bought some. That was the last order to go through. I bought some at 62.21. I'll look to buy some more at 59.09. And I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 65.33. That's the fourth time I've bought Aflac, though, on this move down. So I sold a piece on November 22nd. And I've bought 4 pieces since. So I'm probably going to hold off on buying AFLAC at 59.09 unless it comes back and touches that 65.33. Unless it gets to 65.33 before it hits 59.09. So I just need to see some price discovery here. I don't know why this thing's melting down, but I've owned it for a while. All right, that's AFLAC, right? AFL. All right, that takes care of my main cash account. Let's look at my IRA because I bought a bunch of stuff there as well. I bought some SPY at 381.18. Or I'm sorry, 381.88. I'll look to sell some at $400.98. And I'll look at when it's time to buy more at 362.78. That's SPY. Yeah, I got some alerts for SPY. I do need to look at where's 378? Replace alert. Really?
Ole mole.
I love you.
I need to. How's everything going? Well, busy. Busy, but well. Can't complain. I haven't even looked at P&L. Let's see how I'm doing. I mean, I should. $20.97. Jay taking it easy, slacking a bit. Yeah, I'm like wiped out, man. Not wiped out money wise. I'm just wiped out energy wise. My ETF trades no longer have a reg fee of 0.1 per share on TD. Any info on that? I've kind of noticed that as well. Are you sure it was a 1 cent per share? I thought it was a 1 cent per 100 shares. But I've noticed it's fallen off too. Maybe it is 1 cent. I don't know. Maybe it is 1 share. I don't know. I don't have any information. I've been curious about it, but it's like not. It's not breaking the bank for me. So. There's 7 plus cost basis 313 review 2098. I'm just looking at myself. Someone mentioned silver. I'm just looking at when it's time to sell some silver. Silver and gold have saved my IRA today. Like I'm actually up today on the IRA. But there's still time. $280, $286.74. I bought some Qs at $286.74 in my IRA. I'll look at selling. I'll look to sell that piece at 301.08. I don't play around with the with the index ETFs. I hit 5%. I sell it. I don't even do cost basis. I'm just like, these things move. A 5% move in an index ETF that's a pretty powerful move. I've actually thought about adjusting it to like every 1%, 2, 3, 4, something. Good price action indeed for scalpers. SPY, Qs, what? NLY, Rider, Aflac. Foot Locker. Where's Foot Locker? Man. What was it before? Damn it. I want to say it was Foot Locker. So now we'll go. Very nice. Now we'll sell Qs, or we bought some Qs today. Is SPY already in there? Yup. A tighter range for you and how this market is. Yeah, probably. I just don't want to. I'm already too busy on busy days. Could you imagine what I'd be doing with the SPYs and the Qs on a busy day like today? Fuck. Like, I'm not trying. I don't want. I want to get less busy. I'm looking forward to the days of the slow grind higher, where it's like maybe 20 alerts a day and I'm just selling most of the time. Maybe occasionally I get a pullback. I sold some wheat and precious metals today on the push higher. Sold it for $42.71. I'll look at when it's time to sell more at $44.85. And I will buy the piece I sold back at $40.57. That's wheat and precious metals. I'm curious what that alert said. I couldn't find it. Wheat and precious metals. There it is. All right. 5%. That's a 3 size. Yep. Okay, that's right. I just wanted to make sure. 42.68. I sold it for what? 42.71. Very nice. All right. I bought some ETHE today for $67.97. Look at when it's time to sell some at $71.37. And we'll look to buy more at $64.57. I think this is a European ETF. I get this one confused with I get this one confused with IEF or IEV. All right. EFA buy. Dude, is JPal lucky as fuck that this didn't happen a week before? Like, could you imagine what his testimony would be like in front of Congress if this had happened the week before his testimony? That guy, you talk about dodging a bullet. Makes you wonder, also makes you think about, like, how, what made Peter Thiel and other people pick up the phone and say, hey, you might want to think about withdrawing your money from Silicon Valley Bank. Like, why was it that week, right? Why was it after Powell's testimony? Like, these are the kinds of questions I'm like, coincidence? IEV. I'll look to sell some. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 49.66. I'll buy more at 44.92. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Oh, this is moving fast. I did get it. Let's see. It's been a crazy. Did receive it. Yes. Nice. I did get it. All right. Let's do, I can do two. What are we going to have? A 30-minute call? I can do 2 p.m., 2 or 3 p.m. Wednesday at 10. Let's do Tuesday at 2. Phone. Hope this time. I did actually. I bevy. Very nice. All right. All right. Moving forward. By the way, folks, up to 104 alerts for the day. I believe that is a record for this year. And yet, I'm still a little low on trades. Let's see here. All right, no, I'm sorry. I apologize. On the second, I had 127 alerts. But there's still time. Is now the time to buy gold? I mean, I don't try to time markets. I've been buying gold the whole move down. So I kind of feel like, you know, my general advice is if you want to own gold, you should buy pullbacks, not pops. Right? You know, my strategy is an accumulation strategy. So I think you should own gold all the time. Just not a lot of it. Like less than 5% probably. But I own silver and gold. It is saving my portfolio today. Thank goodness. How do you buy gold? I use IAU. It's a paper ETF. There's also GLD. You could also buy like a stock that mines gold. There's WPM, Wheaton Precious Metals. I also like what is it? GDXJ. There's like a gold. Look for miners. Look for a miners ETF. I know a lot of people like to play gold that way. There's like a gold miners ETF and a junior gold miners ETF. And then I mean, honestly, if you want to buy like real gold, then, you know, like where they actually send it to you, like it's like a coin. Like I use AppMex, but I think there's a lot of websites out there that track like who's selling like physical gold like at the cheapest price. Yeah, there's a lot of capital at risk with futures. So I don't know what any. Let's see. I will never be in a trade where I can get blown. Yeah, I mean, if you are, make sure it's small, right? I mean, if you want to roll the dice, I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying make sure your size is very small. And the nice thing with futures is you can hedge a short or a long by buying the next contract out. Kind of like a spread. What the frick? 20. I don't even know what this is. There we go. All right. Okay. All right. So silver. I've looked at silver. Go through these freaking All right. Is it time to look at just rambling here? Damn. I'm just looking at points of control. We've touched all 3 points of control for today. Oh, 3. What's today? The 13th? Yeah. I'm going to update them. And then I'm going to move on to... And then we've also traded through the NASDAQ weekly point of control today. All right, so that's good. Now I'm going to look for more trades. There's just like like the trades, the smaller trades in my smaller accounts. Like I haven't even got those. ETN, Zion, DocuSign, Zion, MTB, Zion, Illumina. Let's take a look at Illumina again. What happens if I do this? ILMN. Boom. Illumina's having a good day, aren't they? Lord. Good golly. Woo doggy. Oh no, I sold some. Huh? That's nice. Missed an opportunity to buy some Tesla today. Not once, but twice. That's just freaking great. Probably more than twice. That's fine. No. Tesla, Expedia. What is everybody trading today? It's a great question, Houston. If anybody wants to see what I'm trading, there's the link. There's the link for me over on JayJaredLive, JJL, Twitch TV. Block. Let's see, Pfizer, Chevron, more block. Skew 310 to 313 2023 buy -1 Expedia. All right, let's go. ILMN. I want to look at ILMN. Is that what I'm looking at? Let's see. Just rambling, man. Rambling. 234.32. Bought some at 193. Have I ever used Camtasia? I've heard of it. I'm not used it though. $193.69. $193.66. Holy crap. Let's see. This got a nice pop today. I don't know why, but I bought some on Friday for $193.69. I'm gonna do a little cost basis analysis here. Equals minus H 1937 plus H 1974 plus H 2052 equals cost basis on this 3. Well, it's a 2 size. Using the last sell price as one of the factors in calculating the cost basis is 204.20. 204.21 if I round up. 215.44. Holy crap. $227.29. Holy crap. Why is Illumina up so much? I'm selling both these pieces. $232.77 is where I sold them. Why is that up so much? What's the news? Damn. Wow. Pass them nuggets. Coming in with the sub. Thank you, sir. Had to install it on my work computer so I could start making CAD user tutorial videos. Camtastic. What is it? What kind of software is it, Dizzy? How is that money? How's that money past them nuggets? Hand over fist. Hand over fist. What is, I don't, where does that term come from? Hand over fist. You got prescribed glasses today. Well, congrats. Can you see better? Not a bad run. Not at all. The question is, now that you have glasses, do you like what you see? Ignorance is bliss, man. What are you doing? You might not like the world.
Congratulations.
What then? Hope you got, it makes you look bigger, like your frame, your stature, your head. Or are you talking about your dingling? Because the solution to that problem is just to meet a girl with small hands. Video editor with screen capture, voice over dubbing. That's what you do when you want to make it look bigger. You just meet a girl with the small hands, like midgets. Like, start there. Everything looks big in a midget's hand, buddy. Not that I'm into that thing. I mean, That's horrible. That's just horrible. I'm going to tell that one to my kids. My kids get all my good material. Maybe that's why my kid gets in trouble for telling his teacher to stop riding his meat or stop meat riding. Jackson, you're not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to say that to your teacher, bro. That's something me and you say. Me, you, and your brother. Like, come on, man. Like, seriously? The way we talk to each other, you can't talk to a female that way. Unbelievable. Poor kid. All right. Anyway, like I said, I sold some alumina. Let me set the price. Let me set some prices for that thing. Sheesh. I like it. Alumina, don't they make like science equipment and stuff? Science for the win. All right. What are these alerts down here? We got some alerts down here from like, I feel like it might be time to sell some on WB too. All right, let's look on the WB. I last bought some. I last sold some at 216.01. What are we at? Holy crap, dude. All right, I'm gonna sell a little bit on. Where's my phone? On Webull as well. Right? What's 5% above 216.01? 216.01. Well, 5% above that is 2. What are you doing, bruh? What are you doing? It's just money, right? There we go. All right, selling a little Illumina here too. All right, I'm gonna mark that up. Sorry, guys. I'm like, I feel like when I get really, when I really get slammed like this, I'm like, I just ramble. I'm just rambling. Like, oh, Jay, he's losing his shit, man. Fucking live on Twitch. Did they go or did they stay home? Tonight, my school time. They don't go to school on Monday. I was touching grass the past few days. Why are people doom posting when everything is green? I don't know, man. People like drama. It's a great question. You're not wrong. People just, it's just the way it is. People just, that's what they do. They're like, spies up, everything is fine. That's right. What a great, that's just generally a good attitude. Like what's the problem? I need to mark my buys and sells right. Zion, Cree. All right. There we go. ILMN. All right. Let's go back to here. We're good. Positive enthusiasm makes the difference. There's a book called Enthusiasm Makes the Difference. I remember I had just started working at a new company, and I was doing a lot of work with this guy. His name was Daniel. Daniel, my brother. Anyway, he would be like, he'd always be like positive and stuff, and I'd be like, dude, your positivity is bringing me down. Just like, are you ever just kind of like ho-hum. Like I just told you that all that data that you've been working on is gone. All that work you've been doing for a week, it's gone. He's like, oh, okay, well, just get started on it again. I'm like, dude, your positivity is killing me. Killing me. He's like, enthusiasm makes the difference. You should read that book. I'm like, all right. And then he was like, no, seriously, you should. And I did read it. And he was right. Enthusiasm does make the difference. It's a book the guy's like it's a New York Times bestseller or something like that. It's a good book to ground you on what's important in life. This guy was definitely not getting laid more. Trust me on that one. But I think he was okay with that. I think he was like, he had a pretty steady girlfriend. He was pretty religious. I don't want to say he was like a Bible thumper, but he was very spiritual, very in touch with, his creator and what he believed in. Believed deeply in the power of forgiveness. Like, the guy was pretty sharp, but in some ways, I think it was kind of holding him back, but he was at peace with it. Like, that's just it. The dude had peace. And I'm telling you, man, you cannot put a price on peace. I preach about it all the time, man. You got to find your peace, man. X-ray, KRE, GBTC. Should I look at GBTC? Would be good if I learned how to spell GBTC. There we go. There we go. Let's see if it's where now that I sold some. Beautiful. 1278. We'll be ready to buy more at $12.14. And we'll look at when it's time to sell the next piece at $13.42. We can get rid of this alert right here. It's gone. It's bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Hey. Working at cost basis. Yeah. Get some. All right. GBTC. Let me put that on the list. I sold some of that. What column is due for some love? This column. GBTC. All right, there we go. Oh, we bought some American Express too. I can put that down. I remember buying that. X-ray GBTC coin. I got an alert for coin moving higher. What we got? Coin having a nice day. According to my stats, and I need to double check this, I was supposed to buy some today, like the alert to buy more because it was 5% below the last time I bought it, and the alert to check when to sell it because it was 5% above where I bought it. Both triggered on the same day. Like, what's up with that? That's insane. Yep, I bought some for $55.42. And I got an alert to sell some at 50 or look at when to sell some at 58.47. That's right here. And then let's see where it told me to buy some. It's probably the beginning of the day. Let's go. Back when the sky was falling. There it is. That's insane. All right, minus H2316. I bought 2 pieces on this move down. On Coinbase, bought the first, sold a piece on the 6th, bought a piece on the 6th, bought a piece on the 10th. Cost basis, if I include the sale price as part of calculation, 62.09, rounded up. 5% higher than that is 65.51. So I got a ways to go. So I'll reset the alert for the alert below it. And then I'll set an alert for 5% above that 62.09 with a cushion. Man, damn it. I fat fingered it wrong. Like, what the heck? 62.09, Jay, not 52.09. 62.09. 65.51 is where I get to sell a little. Very nice. All right, that's Coinbase. Let me get caught up on messages. Starbucks. Oh, sky is falling. US Fed to keep hiking despite banking troubles. Feels the market is overshooting in the opposite direction. Expects 25 basis point hikes at next 3 meetings to 5.5. Woo! That would be fun. Hey, the banking system's not broke enough. Let's keep raising rates. Genius. I love it. Sir, only 2 banks have failed. We need to get that number closer to 10. Elizabeth Warren on line 1. Foot Locker, I took care of PLL. Did I set the alert for PLL? $53.20. plus 20%. No. All right. PLL done. I'm just going through some old alerts. Cancel GBTC. Did that. Ryder did that one. Ruger. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we took care of Ruger already, right? That's this value right here. No, it's not. Is it this one? Holy crap. What was it, 5% below? Hold on a sec here. Yeah, 54.68. We're going to hold off on buying more until 51.80. All right, just checking to make sure. Good. Ruger. Geo. I got an alert for Geo today. I set an alert to buy it lower. I've been buying Geo Group on this whole move down. Not chasing this thing anymore. I did get an alert to buy some AIZ, Assurant. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, man. Assurant melting down. It's time to buy some Assurant, AIZ. I'm going to verify that. Sell. What does it say? I should sell some. Minus 15%, 3 of 5 left, 112.75. Yep. All right, I'm going to buy some Assurant here. Picked it up at a 111.90. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at 117.61. And we won't look to buy more until 89.40. It's just the way I'm structured in Webull. All right. All right. What are markets doing? They're just kind of hanging out. They tried to dip into initial balance, rejected it, or tried to dip into the 76.8 retracement zone, rejected it, and now we're above initial balance, and they're trying to force it back in. There's a nice battle going on here. A nice little battle. Houston, you see my JayJared bot like spamming the channel every once in a while? Like, that's like just happening. Oh, all right, let's go. What do we got? American Express. Now, I just bought some AIZ. Let me look at where I bought American Express. Oh, shit, man. I did it again. I really need to check to make sure I'm on the right screen. Have I stocked up on tan sooner to survive the collapse of no? I'm going down with it, man. I don't need to survive it. I've lived a good life. I do not, as much as the world would need my help, I just don't feel like dealing with the aggravation. All right, I bought some American Express here today for the lovely price of $161.26. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $169.47, and I'll buy some more in this account at $128.86. You know what? I own some American Express in my Robinhood account too, and I do not see any. I don't see any alerts. I do not see any alerts. I bought some on the 10th for $168.07. Did I get an alert and miss that? I did. $158.99. Oh, I missed it. All right, I'll reset the alert. As you can see, I just barely missed it there. That's fine. I'll get them next time. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. GE long. I own some GE. What's it doing? I mean, the time to be long GE was prior to last week. I got to sell. I almost got to sell twice. I'll buy it back at 86.01. How's GE Healthcare doing? Stock. GE Health. I own some of this too. GE Healthcare is doing nice today. Hit a new interim high. Damn. 77.48, huh? All right, we'll set 77.49 as the alert. I can't sell this until 80.96. 73.24 is the pullback high. I'll keep that there. Dismiss. All right. All right, GE Healthcare and GE. Good stock, the Envy. Certainly nothing wrong with that stock. It's a good company. All right. Axum. I got a stock. I got a alert for Axum Therapeutics. Axum had a lot of money tied up with what do they call it? Silicon Valley Bank. They got some good news this weekend, right? Hey, don't worry about your money. We got you. J-Pals got you. While we figure this shit out. By tied up, you mean plain? Yeah. They had a lot of their money. A material, like the note said, a material amount of their cash was at Silicon Valley. Did I buy any dips? Yeah, you could say I bought some dips. Here you go. Bought some Rivian today. Rivian did ding me today. I haven't gotten back to that alert. I sold some stuff too. I bought and sold and then bought back some stuff today. Crazy day. Crazy. That shit cray. All right. What is my cost basis here? What is it? L2? Nope, that is not it. K2? K2. Yeah, that's it. M2? KLM? Is that this? That is not it. N2? How about that? Ooh, I think that's it. Yup. Equals minus L2276 divided by M227. I'm just doing some cost basis here. Eating up the, oh dude, I was loving the fear. That's why I'm sitting in cash all the time. Love the fear. Bring the fear. I want it. I want all of it. Sell me fear. I gotta sell this stock. Everything's gone to zero. There's no buyers. Wait. Who is that? Hi, I'm Jay Jared. I'd like to buy your shares. Thank you, Jay Jared. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Godspeed. No. Thank you, God. Thank you, Jay Jared. With the PPT. Some guy on the phone for you, paper hands. He says he's with the PPT. His name's Jay. Does that name ring a bell? Some guy named Jay is on the phone looking for another guy named Paper Hands. Does Axum Therapeutics pay a dividend? I need to get rid of this shit as soon as I can. $65.93 is where I might sell all of my Axum Therapeutics. You better ax them. You better ax somebody. Axum Therapeutics. I got this one for free. What are my thoughts on what the Fed did? I liked it. I thought it was, I was glad to see, you know, the Fed, FDIC kind of moving in there to kind of help out. I mean, they did cause the problem. Now, does that not mean that there isn't some culpability there at Silicon Valley Bank? No, I mean, those guys were awful. Like, I don't think it's criminal, but they sure as hell were awful at managing their interest rate risk. I messed up your Thinkorswim, and now it says we are in November of 2022. I wish it was November of 2022. I want that button. On demand. Oh yeah, isn't that the back testing tool? I got an alert for Sonos earlier today. What about what they did with the bonds? I don't understand bonds enough to really have an opinion, so just wondering. Are you talking about the special credit or the special bank facility that they have for banks that don't want to here, I've got a thread, a Twitter thread that's actually really good and describes what's happening there. Lunatic. Hold on, let me get it for you. I think it does a good example. And then we can go from there. Let's see. Google Keep. This guy's done by the way, this guy has done a really good job of kind of just like explaining what's happening. I highly recommend everybody follow Macro Elf or Macro Alf. Here, take a look at that. Take a look at that thread. He wrote that on what, Thursday? I follow the guy anyway, but he does a really good job of explaining what's happening on banks' balance sheets, right? And why they have these treasuries and these bonds, which the Fed, basically, bureaucrats said this was okay to do. What Silver, or how do we say Silver? Because I want to say Silvergate. What Silicon Valley Bank and possibly what Signature Bank. I haven't read what happened with Signature Bank, but I have to assume that it's something similar. What those guys failed to do was manage their risk to their balance sheet with interest rate swaps, right? And without going into a lot of detail what interest rate swaps are, it basically allows you to hedge your book of treasuries, bonds, when interest rates are going up or going down, depending on how you're positioned. So he kind of goes into what happens and why Silver, or why Silver again, why Silicon Valley Bank got into some trouble. But again, they should have been hedging that risk. Who's running risk at that bank? And so the question becomes, maybe they didn't care because they knew, like, here's the moral hazard argument, right? When the Fed comes in and bails out a bank, what signals does that send to the other banks? Oh, hey, we can be more risky with our assets, with our collateral, because the Fed's going to bail us out. It's just, it's not good. But, you know, if we want to talk about it, like, this is what happens when you raise interest rates too fast. No, I wouldn't short it. Next time I get an alert for Amazon, I hope it's to sell some or buy more. It almost got down to 87.79. That's where I'm buying more this morning. All right. You're using 1 hour. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I do have a look on the 5 minute, the daily, and the 1 minute. I'm just like, I'm trading 5% moves, so it's hard for me to it's kind of hard for me to watch candlesticks. But I see what you're saying. You're thinking double top here. Is it going to roll over? And I would say, unless there's news affecting Amazon, Amazon's going to do what the markets do, which is why I watch internals, right? I think watching internals is a good way to go no matter how you're trading. Because if your stock's not moving on news and you're just and you're just doing regular old TA, your stock's going to move the way markets move. Did you buy any FRC? I did not. They stopped trading again? Lord. I know they've been halted a few times. It's moving again. It's moving. I look at SPY. Is that, no, by internals I mean like breadth, which is the volume moving in the up stocks versus the volume moving in the down stocks. I look at does that work? JQuad? Damn it. Display? There you go. I look at advanced line, decline line, like how many stocks are moving higher versus moving lower. I look at ticks, like how many stocks are ticking up versus ticking down. And then I just, depending on the stock I'm watching, what, where it kind of sits in terms of the majors. Is it a small cap? Maybe I'm looking at the rut. If it's a mega or a large cap, I'm looking at SPY. Or not SPY, I'm looking at ES futures. And if it's like a NASDAQ technology company, a NASDAQ 100 stock, I'll watch NASDAQ futures. because that's generally where your market makers, you know, who are trying to keep a delta neutral book are going to hedge positions. So regulators force these banks to buy bonds because they are high quality assets, and then interest rates rise and those bonds in 2000 have large unrealized. Yes. Yes, somebody just came in here talking about FRC, St. Bumlord. Yeah. Same thing with Zion. Zion's been a monster today. This one's actually settled down a bit, which makes me actually feel good about the long-term prospects. And what else? What else was moving today quite a bit? What did I buy? Oh, KRE. Shit. Come on, Jay. What are you doing? And then KRE. Yeah, man, that's quite a lot of money moving in and out of that thing. I'm trying to think what they can do to I don't know, do a better job with those halts. I mean, do they suspend options writing? You know, for a period of time after a halt, because you know it's just retailers being boneheads. I'm right there on the fence. I'm to buy some Schwab. Like, I want to buy some Schwab here because if they go down, I mean, I might as well just say fuck it, because Schwab owns TD Ameritrade now. Yeah, if you bought that dip this morning, man. I mean, it's like, I mean, Schwab is on my list of stocks to buy, but I'm thinking it's probably a good move, but why is it, like, what's going on there? Like, do they have risk? Like, I've looked around and I have no general idea of what kind of collateral, like what the rules are for a broker dealer when it comes to collateral for cash on their books. Is it treated like a bank? Like, is the cash on hand at like a broker for their like clients? Are they treated like a bank? Or does the bank that owns Schwab, does a bank own Schwab? Like, I don't understand how they are how it's collateralized. Like, I've always been curious. I don't think it's the same rules as banks. But could you imagine if like a Schwab tanks? Oh my God. And like, traders can't trade? I would hate that. I would fucking hate that. Oh, that would be a nightmare. If that happens, JayJared might disappear. They're like, yeah, JayJared was plugging along, streamed every market trading day until Schwab went into receivership. That's the last we saw of him. I swear there's this homeless guy on the corner, though, up the street. I swear it looks like him. The banking side was the risk. All right, so they are a bank. Like, I just want to know what collateral requirements are for a brokerage. Like, or maybe they just hold the cash. I mean, I hope they just hold the cash. But I mean, it does earn a decent interest rate in the cash swap. Anyway, markets kind of firming up here. I don't like the fact that the rut's down, 0.8% today. Small caps are getting slammed. NASDAQ obviously doing well. The NASDAQ 100 obviously doing well because interest rates are getting pounded. Well, I mean, treasuries are just being bought up. There's your flight to safety. Dollar's getting pummeled. And there seems to be some supply and demand right through there. What a mess, man. What a flipping mess. And it's just getting started this weekend. And next we got PPI, CPI, quad witching, Fed meeting, stock buybacks. Stock buybacks are suspended because you're coming into earnings season. Like yeah.
Hold on to your butts.
That's right. That's right. Hold on. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Jeez. This. Stepped in here to ask someone to remind me again who controls interest rates. Hmm. Oh, Fed Watch is back to 75% for 50. What? Where is Fed Watch? This one? I got that's 25% basis point hike. That's 75% for a 25 basis point rate hike. Like 50% is the 50% is done. Anybody else? I was making You think no. No. We'll be lucky if they raise it all. It really depends on CPI and PPI. If CPI PPI comes in like less than expected, which I'm still leaning towards it will, then I don't think they're going to raise it all. Things are already broken. Why do they want to break them even more? But again, like the argument is, does the Federal Reserve control interest rates, or does the market control interest rates? Is I haven't seen, is anybody, has anybody done any write-ups on that? On stuff? Is that, has that been written up anywhere? Let's see. The Fed commenced liftoff 1 year ago today. The unemployment. It is not. I don't think it's shocking. Notes are sold at an auction, so the market sets the price. That is absolutely correct. I could see the market going either direction. What's going on at 3 p.m. today, Eastern time? I have no idea. I got to pick up my kid right around 3 p.m. Other than that, no idea. So still trying to understand exactly what the Fed did today. They agreed to loan bonds at current rates for liquidity so the banks aren't forced to sell. They opened up the window to use the bonds that they have as collateral. Right? If if anybody needs to dip into that held to maturity, or I forget what the other classification of the assets was. If anybody needs to dip into those to sell them to raise cash, the Fed is saying you don't have to do that. You can give them to us as collateral. We'll give you the cash. It's basically just like a repo. And you have to pay us, what is it, the 1 year plus 10 basis points? So that way they don't end. They're buying them at par. Right? So that you don't have to realize any of the loss. You just have to pay 4 to 5% for that. But it's a hell of a lot better than taking like significant losses on that treasury. Jay, has there been anything official other than of personal of favorable terms to founders at SVB? Well, one founder said it wouldn't surprise them, but that he wasn't offered those numbers. I don't think talking about how bad SIVB handled risk. They could have easily protected themselves with great swaps on their assets. Moral hazard. Moral hazard for the win. All right, I gotta go pick up my kids. Stock. All right. All right. Oh, it didn't work. Why the fuck didn't that work? Did I break something? There it is. I need to fix that. Why the hell haven't I fixed that? All right, guys. I'll be back. Let your winners run and keep your stop losses tight. Stock. What? No. You just had a popsicle. I don't think you need a candy. All right, markets. What did they do? I didn't get any alerts while I was gone. What did I had so many alerts today that they broke. That's what I'm wondering. Too many alerts. Too many alerts. Damn. Continues to just. What the hell just filled? Oh, my ConocoPhillips filled? Very nice. All right, so we bought some ConocoPhillips there. Got $100.91. There's CWB. Let's see if that fills. I got an alert. I got a. All right. All right, let's see what else is still. Sonos. Stock 1848. That's that. CWB. There it is, 65.12 on CWB. CWB, bye. Heard a Gallagher gun? Is that what? The chimes? I'm starting to see, I guess things are breaking down again. American Express. All right, I bought some of that. B, that's the second account I bought an American Express in. CWB. What the fuck, man? Ugh. $68.38. Ugh. Advanced Auto Parts. Whenever you execute some order, it sounds like not the bell, the other one. The alert or the chimes? There's like a chime. That's when I buy or sell something. That might be the Gallagher gun. Market's starting to roll over here a little bit. All right, let me get into... All right, I bought some AAP and MJ. Snap. I got an alert for Snap. What's going to happen first for CS? Reverse split or someone buys them out? Credit Suisse? I have no idea. Is that the symbol CS? Like they have 3 billion. They have 3.9 billion shares in that ADR. $100 shares, huh? Listen, it's cheap enough where like 100 shares what cost you $25? Or no, that's 10 shares. 100 shares, $250. It's not necessarily a bad trade. It's a tiny bit of your portfolio. You're allowed to take lotto picks. What's that? Yeah. Why? Not bad. Not a bad day. Did you add some bank today? Yeah. A lot of bank. Bought some, sold some, bought it back. I've been trying to update that as I go. There were too many alerts today, honestly. Really to catch up with everything. This is my second, probably my second busiest day, and that was after, for the year, and that was after Friday being my second biggest day before today. I don't think we're out of the woods by any stretch of the imagination, so IWM, LUV, Southwest Airlines. I think it's probably going to be too late to buy that, right? Let's see where we are on Southwest. I'm still going through alerts from this morning. LUV 3136. Let's see if I can buy some of that before the markets close here. LUV, Peloton, stock Peloton. Peloton came back all right today. All right, took care of that. Peloton, IAU. 34.45. No way. 34. What's 30? Too many alerts. Too many alerts. 5% of, I need to, Jesus. Oh my gosh. I'm just like drained. Let's see here. Economic. Ooh, very nice. What do I got here? Portuguese flying stew, huh? We'll accept you. Sure, why not? Grabbed a little Schlumberger and American Express. I don't own any Schlumberger, but I do own some American Express, and I bought some today too. Is Schlumberger on my wish list? Let me see something here. I feel like it is. SLB, I don't think it is. Why isn't it on my list? Schlumberger. Good oil, good energy company. Pays a dividend. All right, markets. Where are we? All right. IAU. I don't think it's time to sell any IAU, but I should probably look at it. Let's see. When was the last time I looked at my IAU? IAU is the ETF I use for paper gold. And then I usually try to take my winnings from IAU and buy physical silver with it. So I just buy a bunch of paper ETFs in gold and silver, and then I take the profits and I buy gold and silver with it. Like I buy silver, not gold. $722, $9.15. Fed rate cut. I think that depending on how markets perform here between now and that decision, I think a rate cut could be on the table. For sure. But a lot could happen between now and then. So I don't think that's off the table, especially if CPI and PPI come in cool. Because I mean, how many times do they have to see things breaking to realize that they can't keep raising interest rates? At least not as quickly as they are. So either they pause and let, and wait for their moves to catch up, or they continue to raise and continue to break stuff, and then they're going to be forced to cut, right? $100. Is this accurate? Oh, let's see. IU. I mean, what's the terminal rate down to now? You look at the 2-year. What's the 2-year? Shit. Down to 4%. After a 54, that right? 54 basis point move today. Wow. That's insane. Look at the freaking spread come in on the 2-year, 10-year. 40 basis points it comes back. Just wow. Just wow. Just insane. I tell you. It is quite it's definitely interesting. No doubt about it. Well, I have never heard of I didn't. To be honest, before Friday, I didn't know about FRC either. But WAL, PACW, like, should be interesting. Our market's doing. We still firming up above that 78.6. So I mean, honestly, we've just chopped around for 2 days. Right? And that's with the and then that's with the rollover to the new contract. Like, what's the old contract on ES's? There's a 30-point spread. Usually that spread's 5 points between ES futures. What the what? Holy crap. 30 points. All right, let's see what else. Is there anything else I can roll through here real quick before the end of the day? I don't think there is, man. I think I'm pretty much toast. MU, IWM, IAU, Affirm, Zoom. And look at Zoom. Rivian, I'm not going to take care of. WPM, all right, took care of. Morgan Stanley. How's Morgan Stanley doing today? They're above where I wanted to buy them. XLY, American Express, Datadog, Amazon. Nice. Very nice recovery from Amazon today. Wells Fargo already took care of. AIZ. Let me buy some AIZ here. MTB already took care of. DocuSign. Nice recovery out of DocuSign today. PayPal, it took care of. Ford. Did get an alert for Ford today. Below 1174. Just going to recreate some of these alerts here. Ford. Silver, I already looked at. URA, I already looked at. Visa. How did Visa do today? 213. All right. Missed Visa. It's resetting a shit ton of alerts. Illumina already took care of. Joe took care of FedEx. FedEx, huh? What did FedEx do? 195.97. FedEx. Bros, I can't do anything about a firm. I did get an alert for a firm earlier. All right. Your tutor's going to be here at 5. All right, firm. ConocoPhillips, Sunrun, Aflac, JCI, TLT Rig, NLY, Dix, American Express, VF Corp, eGain, Cliffs, Cake, Citigroup, BP. I got all these. I got all these. All right. We are done. We are done for the day. I think, let me check. Let me go through here and check. I need to. Jay, are you the one talking to me on Discord, or is it fake Jay? It's probably a fake Jay. I should probably have like mentioned the only Jay Jared is JayJared 0151. That's a fake Jay. If you could report them and say that it's a fake account, that's the only Jared. That's the only Jay Jared there is. I mean, I do have another Jay Jared account, and it's got a picture of like a kid-friendly cartoon Godzilla, but that's just my personal account. Anything else? There's only one Jay Jared. Yeah, block him and report him, but right before you do it, tell him to eat a dick, courtesy of JayJared0151. JayJared0151 says, eat a dick. And nice try, scammer. Yes, yes. Fed moves. Fed moves rates. And UK gilts. Jay Jared 5743. Grabbing some Schwab at the close. If it goes out of business, I don't know what I'd do anyway. Well, I mean, I think you're secure. I just wonder who's going to take it over. Like, what is that mess going to be like? Think about how much day trade liquidity goes when Schwab goes. Hello? Aluga, by the way. Due to the market fluctuation to know how it's going. Here we go. I trade a lot of losses like save it, dick. What a day. That's it. Oh, hey, Moose Money. When was the last time I ate? I had a nice lunch today. It's probably like what, around 1:15? Moose, how'd you do today, man? Oh, man. That's it. Man, my bank positions crushed me today. SPY beat me. Zion and MTB, but I also own Citigroup and Wells Fargo. I mean, they all crushed me. So, but the good news is when people start to feel good about the banks again, I'll probably do better than SPY. But right now, oh yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately, my silver and my gold, most of it is in my IRA, my Roth, and my regular IRA. But you do bring up a good point. Let me see on all accounts what I'm up. On all accounts, I'm only down 0.11%. But on my main cash account, I'm down 0.54 in the main cash account. Like I don't hold any like industry specific ETFs. Well, I shouldn't say that. No, I would. Red Hawk holding second auction. I heard a rumor floating around there that someone came in before all this shit went down with Silicon Valley Bank, where someone agreed to buy them and regulators turned it down. I don't know what the truth is to that, but if so, that would be crazy. Like what the fuck? We'll do the final P&L here. I'm also going to try to add up all my trades. Holy crap. I didn't even get to probably half a dozen of them on Stash. Actually, I did buy a lot. Fuck. It's a great day if you like buying. I'm still adding up all my buys and sells. Where am I? Bought some She. Progressive. I bought some PGR. SHAK. The Gap. A bad day to have a bad earnings report. GPS. Cheesecake Factory. BF Corp. Dick's Sporting Goods. I was just fucking firing all day. Eaton Corp. Eaton? Advanced Auto Parts. Corporate Cannabis. Southwest Airlines. Did that go through? It did. What time did that go through? Nice. Southwest. And then what about today? Illumina. Expedia. Took care of ILMN, right? Yep. American Express, I took care of. Assurant. I got that one. And then last but not least, GBTC and ETHE. Thanks, Jay. ETHE, I mean, oh, that was a sell, though. ETHE was a sell. Very nice. Very nice. GBTC was a sell and ETHE was a sell. So a busy day, but you know, honestly, I didn't buy and sell as much today as I did on Friday. I got more alerts today. Second busiest alert day. But as far as buys and sells, it was you know, I think the
We are
volatility
in the
crushed
beginning
me.
of a mass
Here we go.
extinction, and all you can talk
Holy
about
crap, Jay
is money
Arlington coming in
and
with a
fairy
huge
tales
raid.
of
175.
eternal
Jay
economic
Arlington's
growth.
like,
How dare you?
he's the next stock guy. Just good content up and down. I don't know how he does it and is not exhausted. It's like crazy how much content that guy puts out and like his format. Like, I suppose if I wasn't trading as much, I might be able to like focus on more content, talking about like stocks, but honestly, I mean, if you're looking for a stock to buy or sell and you're on the fence, I don't know. I don't know if Twitch is where I'd want to go to like get the push. Also, like 3X is old as stocky. I think Jay Arlington's on a rocket ship. And appreciate everybody coming on over for the raid. How's your day? I'm just taking stock of the day. It was a busy day. And yeah, that was one for the ages. I was getting 2008 vibes. Actually, they were more like 2009 vibes. So let's see if we get the rollover from 2000, like when Bear Stearns died, right? It took 6 months for things to kind of like really ratchet up for the next leg down. Like they caught it. Like with Bear Stearns, there was a sell-off, but they caught it just like this. You know, buyers are going to step in, they're going to buy it, but then what happens in the middle of September? I think you said there's the outro song. It's the Captain Chesapeake theme. So Google Captain Chesapeake. Now so Captain Chesapeake was a like they were the first. This television station was the first station to try like Saturday morning cartoons. And it started in Maryland, and Captain Chesapeake was the guy. This is the story I've been told. I'm sure it's all wrong, right? You can't believe anything you read anymore or anything anybody tells you. But the theme song I play at the end of the day is like an up-tempo version of that. Like I always would, like when I was a kid, I would hear the Captain Chesapeake song. I'd watch Saturday morning cartoons and watch Captain Chesapeake, and they would play the song, and so it's always been in my head. So then I heard it, and I was just like, that's gonna be my outro. There you go. That's the story. So I found it, tweaked it up a little. That was it. The rest is history. Until someone comes along and says, Jay Jared, you can't use that song anymore. In which case, I'll just make up another song, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe by then I'll be so popular, someone will come along and be like, we can make you a better Captain Chesapeake song. Yeah. I suppose. Is Jackson around? Is Jackson around? No, I said, is Jackson inside or did he go out? He said he was going outside, but I need him close by because his tutor's coming at 5. So if you see him, tell him to stay close. Now I'm singing it in my head, the Captain Chesapeake outro song. Let me see. Captain. There it is. Comes right up. Captain Chesapeake. Be somebody important. Be yourself. The theme song was written by Zez Khan from the tune Stumbling, as recorded by the Three Sons. The theme was played from a 33 revolutions per minute at 45 RPM speed. There you go. I had no idea. See, maybe that's why I remember it being faster. Oh, this is definitely not the song. Very nice. Very nice song. That's not the song I want to hear. Stumbling in. Zest, as recorded by the Three Sons. Who were the Three Sons? Stumbling. Oh, why can't I type? Just doing some Googling here. Stumbling by the Three Sons. Here we go. That is beautiful. If anybody's interested, there you go. I kind of like this version, but you'll hear my version here in a hot second. So the rumor is that the Captain Chesapeake show was the first, like the groundbreaking, we're going to try Saturday morning cartoons on TV. They were the trailblazers. I don't know if it's true or not. All right, let's do some P&L. I can't believe SPY's only down 0.14% today. It feels like it should be down like 5%. I had people coming in here this morning telling me that we were going to be lock limit down today. Like, okay, here we go. You don't have to pump your short here too much. All right, you ready? 4, Today is Monday. I still haven't updated this. I was so busy that I couldn't even upload my my main page. It's just like the worst. Like I was just so blown away. Monday, March 13th. I do have a headline. SVB / SBNY fallout, right? There was no real economic data, just the stuff that the Treasury and FDIC and the Fed announced. Let's at least update this. For frick's sake, Jay. Come on, man. Come on. Interesting that I modified. I tried using Shazam to find it, and I found a similar version. Yeah, so I actually found... Hold on a second. So I did some Googling. Captain Chesapeake theme song. I found this shitty version. What? Look at this thing. See how that one's fast too? That's nice. That's the good stuff right there. There he is. Good old Captain Chesapeake. And then I found this one. And this is the one I sped up. All right. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was doing P&L. Bow, wow. All right, here we go. Today is Monday, March the 13th, 2023. The 48th trading day of the quarter and the 48th trading day of the year. The 9th trading day of the month and the first trading day of this week. Quadruple witching week. And our beloved precious SPY closed the day 385.36. Only down 0.1425%. Jay Jared, the cash portfolio, the one that's laden with banks. I got some bank exposure in the cash account, the main cash account. Let's just say I didn't beat SPY today. SPY beat me. I was down 0.5418%. SPY beat me by 0.3993%. For the week, obviously, same. Right? SPY's beat me by let's just say 0.40. We'll just round up, right? For the year, or for the month now, SPY is down 2.75%. JayJared is down 3.27%. SPY is beating me by 0.52%. And for the quarter and for the year, SPY is now up 0.77%. JayJared is down 1.30%. SPY is beating me by 2.07%. Woo! There you go. So, yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Rumor has it. Rumors starting to swirl. The Fed's going to pivot. And once again, who prevails? Are we going to say it was the, are we going to say that the Treasury, the yield curve, that all that was right and that the Fed was wrong? Or are we going to say that it was the Fed that ultimately told the markets where it was going? Hilarious. Yeah, Russia. I'm really surprised no one. I mean, Biden did say this morning during his little, hey, everything's okay, guys, 9 o'clock speech. I guess you'd call it a speech. What would you say? It was an announcement. It was just a, hey, Grandpa Joe's here. Uncle Joe, everything's fine. Relax. We got this. Right? But he did trot out that, you know, Republicans during the last administration, you know, made it, you know, made this happen, or implied that, you know, because of what they did, you know, this happened. I don't know. But he didn't blame Russia. So maybe they just need some time to develop that storyline. You know, they need to link it. Where's what's her name? Remember when she used to have all those like when she had all her diagrams and how this person was linked to this person that was linked to this person and that was linked to Trump. Yeah, what's her name? The girl who looks like a man. Or she doesn't look like a man. I'm just saying she looks like a man. Which I strangely find, you know, like I kind of think she's cute. Not because I think she's a man. Lindsey Graham. No, it was what's her name? It's a woman on MSNBC.
How dare you?
I can't think of her name right now. MSNBC reporter. MSNBC hosts. Female. Rachel Maddow. Mad Cow, yeah. That's her name. Rachel Maddow. Who is this woman? Katie Hunt? Casey Hunt? Don't they have a new woman in there? That the woman who used to be the press corps lady. Like, how come? I'm really disappointed. We should have a connection to Russia by now. WTF, man. This girl, who is this? Stephanie Rule. I like her. Where did she go? She on Bloomberg now? Yeah, financial and Stephanie Rule. Yeah. Financial journalist. Stephanie Rule. Where's she? Where's she living these days? Senior business analyst for NBC News. Previously, Rue was managing editor and news anchor for Bloomberg Television. An editor, yeah, I thought she looked familiar. There you go. She got a pay raise. She all up and shattered that glass ceiling. Jen Psaki was the other woman I was thinking about. Can I call her a woman? Does she identify as a woman? If anybody here, takes offense that I've gendered Jen Psaki as a woman, not knowing that she doesn't want to be one, I apologize. I apologize in advance. I'm not trying to Can you identify as a woman if you cannot? Jen, I do think she's pretty cute. And I have a penchant. I have a certain affinity for redheads. I mean, I married one, and she is the mother of my two boys. And I dated a feisty couple of redheads as well. They signed their name with MX instead of MS. I mean, there you go. She is sharp. She's a firecracker, man. She's a pistol. And again, if I don't mean to say she. I definitely like her more than Karine Jean-Claude Van Damme Pierre. I thought she was a much better press secretary, but I hear that being the press secretary, it's a grind. Like, it is not easy work. And I can believe it, man. I mean, there's only so much water you can carry. Right? Before you're like, fuck this. I heard, why are all the White House secretaries dumb bimbos? I wouldn't say they're bimbos. I think they're all very smart. I mean, what's her name? Trump's first press secretary, she's now the governor of Arkansas, right? Jen Psaki's, you've got the other one. What's her name? She's a major contributing she's a major contributor to Fox. You got Jen Psaki, a major contributor to MSNBC. And I mean, yeah, Huckabee. They're the face. I mean, you gotta live and breathe it, man. Shit. I don't need to do this anymore. So there's nothing wrong with There's nothing wrong with standing up for what you believe in. That's for sure. All right. How many trades did I make today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52 trades today. Probably could have made maybe half a dozen more. Received how many alerts today? $108 alerts, 52 trades. Isn't the White House press secretary not even that old? 30 to 40 years max? It's hard to answer the questions of the world when you're, I mean, I kind of want someone that's a little feisty and spry up there. Like, I'm trying to think who was press secretary under Obama. Who were the press secretaries under Obama? Press secretary. How much does the press secretary make? That's not too bad. Between 57 and 150K. But I mean, it's like a gold. I mean, you're sitting on a gold mine, right? Obama press secretary. Secretaries. Who do we have? Jay Carney. Oh, is this going to show me all of them? Jean-Claude Van Damme Pierre. Sorry, that's mean. Every time I see Jean-Pierre. Katerina Jean-Pierre. Let's see here. Stephanie Ann Grissom served as press secretary for 281 days. Sarah Huckabee Sanders served. Sean Spicer. I remember Sean Spicer, that guy. He was no good. Josh Ernst, Jay Carney, Robert Gibbs, Deanna Perino, Tony Snow. Oh, that's right. Tony Snow was press secretary for a while. Scott McClellan, Ari Fleischer, Jake Seward, John Lockhart, George Stephanopoulos. Wow, these are a blast from the past, man. I mean, they gotta take a lot of arrows up there, man. I'm sure it wears on you. You gotta be like, you either gotta come across as like being like really passionate, or you just gotta come across as being like really like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just doing a job, guys. Ask your stupid questions. Right. You know what I'm going to tell you is bullshit anyway. Why are you asking? Or you think you're going to get me? You're going to zing me? You think you might, but the other side's just going to come to my aid and say that you're a fascist or a communist or Russian apologist, you know, depending on which side you're on, right? Isn't that how it goes? It's like, what are they going to do? It's just like, ooh, we got him. So what? It's drama. You're not going to get it. Nothing happens. Anyway. All right. Let's look at points of control. You know what? I never fired up points of control sink or swim. Boop ba doop ba doo, boop ba doop ba doo, and then we can get the F out of here.
That's Jared.
JayJared. So let me log in here. Points of control. And then we'll get the heck out of here. Aww. Listen. I need to turn that one down. Why is it so loud? I need to log in here. Just bear with me while I set up my fire. It's getting dark. Just a matter of time before the bears come out. But it's a nice starry night. Surprisingly, my Wi-Fi is pretty good out here too. I get good cell coverage out here in the middle of nowhere. Mini Disc, you have a good night as well. Thank you for your Mini Disc. I think gifted a sub to somebody today, didn't you? Was that you? Thank you again, sir. I appreciate you. By the way, I've got the audio pumping on JayJared 24/7 now. So if I'm around, I fixed it, Mini Disc. I was talking into the wrong microphone. Do you think you're going to wake up to some bears at a campsite in the morning? No way. No. No. Bears are very fickle. Paper hands. Paper hand bears. Watch this. Bears are more good at complaining. I don't understand why things aren't going lower. This is bull. Ah, shit. I opened up the wrong fucking one. All right, let's try this again. I don't understand why these markets keep going up. If they weren't backstopping this whole thing with duct tape and spit, we would be in the Stone Ages. It's bullshit. Our tax dollars. That's why I'm buying gold. They can't keep spending all this money into oblivion. That's why inflation's so high. All right. They're ruining this country. Our forefathers will be rolling around in their graves. They knew what was going on. They've destroyed this country. Bunch of pot-smoking hippies. All right. Point of control for today that we'll be watching. By the way, we touched all 3 points of control. Nice volume. What was the volume today? Let's check that out here real quick. Yeah, nice volume today. I mean, when was the last time you had volume up that high and when it wasn't a witching day? Witching day. This was a non-witching day. What was happening on this day? What happened on the 30th? That was a big day. Nice volume. This should be an interesting week, man. You took 23 different ticker stock holding positions. Damn. It's a busy day. All right. I just wanted to see where we were volume-wise. There's a lot of volume traded today. It's good. Capitulation? Maybe. Not too many days like this. Most of these big spikes are quad witching. This is quad witching. This is quad witching. This is quad witching. Or maybe this is quad witching. Quad witching. Quad witching. Quad witching. Anyway, points of control. Let's get back to that. Point of control we'll be watching tomorrow. 391875 is our point of control for S&P. Let's look at this structure here. Let's look at this structure. Look, we tried to poke back into, what was this, Thursday's value area? No bueno. Get that shit out of here. You ain't getting back in here. Shit's breaking. Banks are breaking. There's no more money. They all took it. They gave it to the Ukraine. The Ukraine's got all the money. And they just gave it to Ukraine so the Ukrainians could give it to the alien space people. Because if we don't give them all our money, they're going to attack us. COVID-19 was just their warning. COVID-20 is the real killer. And the U.S. government tried to give us all a vaccine to prevent us from getting COVID-20. The aliens made it. They're in cahoots. They're in cahoots with the Chinese. The lizard people. What do I think about NWL here? I have no idea. Oh, look. I've never even heard of NWL. Every time I, New World Order. I'm still live on YouTube. That's what I like. I'm live everywhere. I'm live everywhere. 24/7 isn't live on YouTube. AWL, NWL. I don't even know what NWL is. I don't like NWL here at all. What is NWL? Newell Brands. I think they're probably looks like they're getting ready to cut their dividend. Good luck. I don't like anything about this stock chart, but then again, I could probably say that about 2/3 of my stock charts. Do I trade options trade at all? What are options? What do you mean options? Like, if I trade, do I have the option to trade on Robinhood versus Thinkorswim? I trade on both. I make my own options. Yes, I trade options. I don't really trade them. I sell them to hedge positions I have, but I don't buy them. Buying's for people that are trying to get rich quick. And people that try to get rich quick in the markets generally lose money. I'm not saying everybody. but I don't trade them. I sell them, and then once I hit my profit target, or I run out of time, or my delta's tested, I roll them. So, yeah, I guess that's kind of trading them. All right. Trading options. There's options for trading? I thought you had to trade everything. Thought everything had to trade through stash. There's options? I didn't know there were options. I'm doing this all wrong. The rut row, point of control we watching tomorrow, 1760.5. We did touch yesterday's point of control on the rut. We couldn't even fill yesterday or Friday's value area in the rut. Rut row, weak sauce rut. Last but not least, the NASDAQ, which showed the greatest relative strength, had a good day. Cleaned up, filled in this area here. This low volume area. Spent most of the day there. Like, we came up. This was panic selling. Came up. Filled this in a little. Filled this in. Your guess is as good as mine where we're going next. Rut row. Options. You trade them, I write them. Can I ask about selling them? I just got into it about 7 months ago and only have explored buying puts. Got lucky on a buy for AMC going down and cashed out for $2,380 profit. But I'm not looking for fast cash. I got lucky and it was honestly kind of scary. I listen to your emotions. Your emotions were telling you that, but if it was your first trade or like your first big options trade, then, you're going to feel that way. That's fine. Generally speaking, to sell them, you got to have cash to back it up, right? And remember, when you're writing, like selling is the same as writing a call option, writing a put option, right? You write a put option if you think the stock's going to go down or the stock's going to go up, and you write a call option if you think the stock's going to go down. But you got to have the cash to secure it, or you got to own the shares. Or the short. But it usually requires a little bit more leverage, a little bit more margin. I highly recommend, if you're going to write options, again, you take the price, you take the price of the option, or you take the price of the stock, you multiply it by 100. If that amount is more than, say, I don't know, what's the amount? If that amount is more than 10% of your portfolio, I generally recommend more than 5%. If it's more than 5% of your portfolio, you probably shouldn't do it. I honestly bought the wrong option. Thought it was going to go up and accidentally bought the option for it going down and got extremely lucky. There you go. Just keep making the wrong trade. Like, figure out what the opposite trade is and make that one. That's right. Reverse your decision. I mean, yeah, it's you know, you're just taking a lot more risk. But I understand some people can handle it. I can't. Like, my parents loved me. So I don't do well when it comes to emotional trauma. Like, I didn't have a lot of that. That's what I tell people all the time. I mean, maybe you're just used to emotional trauma. You can handle it. I can't handle it. Give me a hot second. I got to make sure. I think my kids tutor's here. And I need to make sure that everything's set up there. And it should be like 2 minutes though. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Calgar, I think that's, I mean, you might have gotten lucky, but I mean, if you want to take a gamble, 10 cents a contract, I mean, that's the way to go. If you're going to try to swing for the fences, you're only going to risk $100. That's not, I mean, that's not a bad way to go. All right. Did I get the last one? 12155. 1215550. Or 12155. Not 50. 12 maybe. 1215450. All right. There we go. Good structure. I like this. I really like this, actually. Filled in this area here from Thursday. What is going to happen tomorrow? 8:30 CPI. Holy crap. My head is spinning. My booties got sold at open for 100% gain. Very nice. Well, I'm not doing any trading. I'm just looking at where futures, where the most futures contracts exchanged hands. It's called the point of control. It's where it's the fairest price for the day was established. I track them every day. I mark them up here. I mark them for the day and for the week. So I know where a majority of traders are leaning. I'm just trying to generally get a sense of which way markets are leaning so I can kind of lean that way as well. So I was looking at S&P futures /ES. I was looking at Russell 2000 futures, that's small caps. And I was looking at NASDAQ futures. And this thing here, this shape, this structure is called the profile. The price, the term, what would you call it? The price time profile. It's telling me exactly how many shares, or not shares, how much volume traded at this particular price. Which one is my favorite? I'm always S&P 500. I benchmark my entire portfolio on SPY. SPY, which is the S&P, which is the ETF of S&P. The most liquid ETF. I think it's the most liquid ETF. The most traded ETF. Because most of my positions live in the S&P 500. Oh, most, not all. I don't think all of them do. Most of them do. Hey, I'm BRB still on. S&P 500 /ES will always be my favorite. There will never be another. She will always be my favorite. The S&P 500. She breaks my heart, but I still come back for more all the time. Sometimes she loves me. Sometimes she doesn't. But I always come back for more. All right. What am I going to do here? I think I'm going to get out of here. It's 5 o'clock. It's been a long effing day. 24/7 still kicking, so hang out there. Hello, Key Beams. Thanks for stopping by. Sounds like you have. It sounds like you had a good day. Nothing wrong with that. Is this it? This is it. There's the sound. Who was talking about this before? You're back? Okay, I'm wrapping this up and then I'll be right up. Okay? Your tutor's gonna be here in a hot second. And what did she say? Give me 2 seconds, because I just gotta wrap this up. I'm like wrapping it up now. Guys, I appreciate everybody hanging out here today. Had a good day. It was a busy day. Remember, tomorrow, CPI could be another fun day. Plus, then again, any fallout from any of this banking nonsense, as I always like to say, reach out to somebody you love, somebody you appreciate, someone who deserves to know that they're appreciated, right? Who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated? Reach out to somebody you appreciate. Say, hey, you, I appreciate you. I appreciate the joy you bring to my life. Make sure you're sincere about it too, and don't do it in like a weird stalkery way. Like if someone doesn't know you appreciate them, you probably shouldn't just be like, hey, I appreciate you, because they're gonna be like, get away from me, psycho. Don't do that. Like, do it like, practice. Maybe it's your mom, maybe it's your dad, maybe it's your sister, maybe it's your best friend, maybe it's your neighbor, I don't know, somebody. Practice. Guys, I had a great day. I appreciate y'all hanging out here with me, JayJared. I'll be back here tomorrow. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. I think I got them all right. Right? Can't do anything else. I think that's it. Let's rate somebody I truly appreciate. Mr. Brian Program. Everybody go over there, give him some love. Say hi, follow him. It's one of the streamers I watched when I first decided, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Brian gave me the confidence. You guys have a great night. We'll be here tomorrow. Until then, be somebody. Be yourself. It survived? Is the jury still out? I thought the jury... I need to end the stream. Catch me on 24/7. I'm out of here.